I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is available. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking, I might have to pull his card. You walking like you talking, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, let's get it pop. The girl start when I make my ring walk. Leaving wild broke jaw for that bro. Cheap talk, cheap talk. My footwork, sweet pea, bud, Crawford. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem, can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese, and she calling me a monster. She ain't tell me they had these in Wisconsin. I came in two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at border wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway, chant. Border wars.
Come out and
TVV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. Then we sanction. USA boxing got the whole team fame. King of the night, I got the whole crowd rave. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Mess with the lines, betting show going crazy. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'm a fly in and I might rent me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Hayes. It's the Boxing Voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born in power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mug, then hate it.
even in an amateur fight. Commentary, live interviews, pre and post fight.
Say chant, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TBV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars.
Send that fucking beat.
What up, Ness?
Let Mozzie step on.
Told you I got you.
Boxing Voice.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Monday morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio as we continue to talk about Jaron Ennis joining the training camp of Canelo Alvarez. For 2 days, we've been talking about this, and most of us think it was a great idea. Most of us believe Jaron Boots Ennis did the right thing by joining the Canelo camp to get that experience that you can't get anywhere else, you know, to open your mindset and see how the pound-for-pound legends actually train. But it seems that Team Crawford isn't happy with the decision of Jaron Boots Ennis, saying that he's a sellout, saying that this personal situation shows that Jaron has a price and Canelo paid the price to get Jaron. Team Crawford would have liked to see Jaron say, no, nah, I'm good. I don't need that sparring. It's funny because a lot of Crawford fans acted as if this sparring meant nothing, but Team Crawford has taken it personal, saying that Jaron Boots Ennis is a sellout now, all because he's joined the Canelo team in preparation for Terrence Bud Crawford. Let's give you that audio, because no one can say it better than Bernie the Boxer.
like I say, boy, everybody got a price, man. And I guess Boots, he had his price. I don't know what he getting, but he sold out. That's all I can say. He sold out. Now, I'm just going to state the fact. He sold out. That's it. He sold out. That's it. You know what I mean? And like I say, I don't knock Canelo, but come on. You could say graciously, nah, I'm out of training, or I'm doing this, or you ain't got to tell him hell no. Nah. Just tell him in a gracious way. Tell him in a gracious way. Appreciate the offer, but I ain't no sparring partner. Anything. But nah, here you go. Smiling, giggling, taking pictures. All right. So listen, we gonna whoop two asses that night. Canelo's and his. Okay? Canelo's and his. All right.
So that was Bernie the Boxer. Let's hear it one more time and, get some pauses in between these words.
Like I say, boy, everybody got a price, man. And I guess Boots, he had his price. I don't know what he getting, but he sold out. That's all I can say. He sold out. Now, All
right, so, everybody's got a price. He sold out. I thought it was training. I thought it was sparring. I thought you're supposed to spar up and get higher level of opposition, learn things. I don't understand. Then they want loyalty from Boots, but Crawford ain't giving him the fight. So let me get this straight. You ain't giving him the fight. Y'all tease him and make fun of him outside of this situation. But you want him to be loyal to you? You want him to say, no, I'm busy, he said. I don't want to spar. I'm not a sparring partner. Bro, what in the flying fuck are you talking about? If you're not letting him into your camp, you ain't call him to be a sparring partner. You already said no about fighting him, so you ain't making no money with him, and he ain't making no money with you, but you watching his pockets talking about, I don't know what he got, but he got a price. I don't understand it. So I'm supposed to be loyal to you, but you don't fuck with me. You don't text, you don't call, you ain't bringing me in the camp. I just don't get what's going on here, man. Weird shit.
I'm just going to state the fact. He sold out. That's it. He sold out. That's it. You know what I mean?
So wait, did I sell out because the enemy of my enemy is my friend? So Bud's my enemy. Canelo's Bud's enemy. So I sold out because I'm working with Canelo, but Bud ain't giving me a fight, and Bud be ignoring me and talking shit about me, doing videos saying I ain't really want to fight him. I mean, like, yo, am I really supposed to be loyal to a dude that don't shoot me no bail? Am I really supposed to be loyal to a dude that when the camera's on, he never say nothing good about me? Like, y'all weird as fuck.
And like I say, I don't knock Canelo, but come on. You could say graciously, nah, I'm out of training, or I'm doing this, or I'm
that cold shit right here, bro. Oh no, you can say no graciously. You black. You shouldn't be helping that Mexican be the black man, even though the black man don't want to give you the fight. Even though if the black man win, he ain't giving you the fight. Like, this is the stupidest shit in the world.
Yeah, you ain't got to tell him hell no. Just tell him in a gracious way. Tell him in a gracious way. Appreciate the offer, but
I just don't get it. I'm going to say no to Canelo motherfucking Alvarez, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get work with the champ, pound-for-pound king. Been holding it down for over 10 years. I'm going to say no because a dude that looks like me might get mad even though we don't even fuck with each other. We don't go out to eat. You don't call me, you don't text me. We ain't boys. We ain't meeting up on Sundays to see who ride is the cleanest. We don't fuck with each other. But I'm supposed to somehow be loyal.
I ain't no sparring partner. Anything.
So Shakur not a sparring partner? Lomachenko not a sparring partner? Canelo not a sparring partner? Like, these dudes all spar. Everybody spars high-level opposition, especially Canelo. This ain't the first big name we seen in his camp.
But nah, here you go. smiling, giggling, picture taking.
Be loyal to what culture? The same culture that's shaming Boots and laughing at Boots? The same culture that said, oh, look, his arms folded when Crawford walked past him. The same culture that laughed when he was on the Willie and whatever podcast, Billy and Gallo, Wallow, and they was laughing at him when Crawford called him up. That culture, man, y'all some dumb fucks.
Pictures. All right. So listen, we gonna whoop two asses that night. Canelo's and his. Okay? Canelo's and his. All right.
That is the audio. This is what we're talking about. We definitely want your opinion on this matter. I seen one of the haters out here talking about, yo, we talking Canelo and Boots 3 days in a row. Well, this is a different twist, let me tell you. And this also is an indicator that Team Crawford is nervous. Team Crawford really values Boots and sees that he brings something to the table. You wouldn't have something to say if you didn't think this was a major link up. You wouldn't be asking him to not take the sparring session. You wouldn't be asking him to not sell out if you didn't think this link up was epic. If you didn't think this link up was a perfect way to mimic Terrence Bud Crawford. So all you dum-dums that were saying the latter, now you see. Now you see that your opinion means jack shit, and Crawford and his team are certainly worried about Jaron Boots Ennis being in that camp. FC, what up? First caller of the day. FC.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yup.
Like I say, bro, everybody got.
Yeah, my opinion on it, I don't know what Bernie mean as far as like how you can't say no to sparring Canelo. I understand that point. You can't say no to sparring Canelo. That's like you don't watch other sports, so I can't even make another analogy. But you can't say no to sparring Canelo. I understand that point. I don't even get the whole black unity thing because again, at the end of the day, they're adversaries. But what I do understand from Bernie's perspective is Boots definitely chose a side. Will you agree with that?
Nope.
You don't think he chose a side? You don't think?
Nope.
You wouldn't.
They chose a side. They've been talking bad about Boots from the beginning, especially the person on camera, especially Bernie. You don't want me to Google Bernie on Jaron Boots Ennis. So they picked a side when they didn't, pull Bernie back from all the talking, all the duck talk he's done, all the Boots trolling he's done. Are you serious? Are you serious?
So you saying Boots did this out of spite then?
No, I'm saying Boots already knew what side he was on because Crawford and the culture picked the side. They put him over there.
So that's all it is.
They put him over there. They put him over there. He was in his own town chilling, quiet. You see the picture I chose? His mouth always quiet. He don't do interviews. He ain't out here talking about people.
So I think that's what it is. Like I said, I have no problem with Boots going to do it. I think it's just choosing a side. And now you on that side, buddy. And that's what it is. The same way you on Canelo's side and I'm on Bud's side, this shit is blood. That's how I feel about this. It's 20 days
I ain't on nobody's side.
Oh, you're on Canelo's side. It's okay. It's okay.
I ain't on nobody's side.
You're on Canelo's side.
I ain't make my pick to the weigh-in, man. Tune in.
You always say that. The same way you was on Spence side, but Bud whipped his ass.
Hey, and that's where you wrong. Everybody know I picked Bud. Boop.
Nah, bro. I was here. You weren't confident in that pick. You weren't confident in that pick.
I picked Bud and you mad.
And you pick, and just like you about to pick Canelo and lose again.
Hey, we'll see. We'll see. I know I ain't picked nobody. But now Boots chose his side for staying quiet. Nah, y'all gave him a side. Y'all gave him a side to be on. Y'all gave him a side to be on. You can't alienate. You can't alienate somebody. You can't alienate somebody then say they chose a side. Fuck out of here.
And again, I don't mean Mexican side either, by the way. I just mean he on that side as he's an opposition to Team Bud. That's all I mean.
Hey, man. That's the bell. We got Baby Joker.
Yo, how's the audio, bro?
Straight.
Yo, it's crazy, huh? That's fucking crazy. People are mad that this dude went to get sparring with Canelo. I wonder if the Mexicans were mad that Bud took Misael Rodriguez to camp to get him ready for Canelo. I wonder if the Mexicans were mad when Naoya takes a bunch of fucking Mexicans to Japan to get him ready to beat up on a Mexican. And this is boxing, is work. How you supposed to adapt to different styles if you can't bring them styles in because they're a different race is the dumbest shit ever. Like, these people are really nervous that this dude went to go help them, Ness. It's crazy. You know what I was watching yesterday, Ness? I've been doing a lot of film study, and I had to go watch Canelo Daniel Jacobs because that's a switch hitter. A dude that was switch hitting every fucking round. You know, they call Bud a switch hitter, but Bud switches the southpaw and stays there. Maybe because he's not really good at an orthodox. Is he really a switch hitter? You ain't dominating orthodox. You got to switch to southpaw. You ain't. I don't even think he's a switch hitter like that, like a Daniel Jacobs, bro. You know, because Daniel Jacobs was doing it every single round. He was stepping on angles, and right as soon as he switched an angle, he southpaw and tried to catch Canelo, and guess what happened? Nothing. He couldn't hit the dude. That was a defensive masterclass, what you call a real slick fighter. Sucks that he's not black, because a lot of people be calling Canelo a slick black fighter. He's a super slick Mexican fighter, bro. I mean, as good work. Y'all need to stop hating on Boots. But truth be told, y'all only getting Boots, the Mexican fans, to cheer him up. Hey, if I had Virgil beating Boots 2 weeks ago, I got Boots beating Virgil now just off of that. Just off of that. Oh, man, this shit is crazy. Bernie the Boxer is just as ignorant as some of us are when we call in and start race wars. But this dude is doing it at a higher level. Higher level in the sense that he's in the camp with the other dude. And you want to push some race war shit on his own people. That's kind of fucking pathetic, bro. I know I do it in here just to troll around and, instigate some bullshit, but what's this boxing? These are guys that need to go get work to get better in the damn ring, bro. I wonder if the Cubans are mad when Yo-Yo helped Canelo fight Skull, or if the Cubans are pissed that Canelo be signing a fuckload of Cubans. It's crazy. I don't understand it. The American culture really be like that, huh? They really do get mad when another one of the Americans goes and helps the opposition. Why are they worried though, Ness? If Terrence Crawford is a water walker, Terrence Crawford's unbeatable. They shouldn't be worried because no Boots, an email champion, is in there helping them out, bro. Why are they worried off of that? Don't be worried. Terrence Crawford is Terrence Crawford, the greatest ever. The greatest ever, bro. I'm still picking Crawford over Canelo.
You feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
He capping. Somebody picking Crawford over Canelo. We don't believe you. You need more people. Hey, man, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Get and smash that thumbs up and click the notification bell. We only got about 7% with the notifications clicked on. I was checking those analytics yesterday. A good number is actually 15%. So, we trying to get up, man. We want to do all things right. We want to have all lights on green because we ready to go. We got Bruce. Welcome to the prospect level. G-Bo, $2. Boots don't owe you bozos nothing. Clown emoji. That's what I'm saying. Somehow, he got to be loyal to people that don't even rock with him, do interviews dissing him. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. What's this weird shit I'm supposed to be loyal to? I mean, I don't know what rapper said it, but he said, if it's fuck me, then it's fuck you too. Mad Bent, number 2, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $5. Bernie Dumb, Boots getting paid and gaining experience. He holds no allegiance to Bud. Thank goodness. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, Leonard Sterling. Load of bullshit. They sound butthurt. I'm sure Boots' brother sparred Canelo. If that is the case, there is already a relationship with Ennis. Oh yeah, Farah Ennis was brought in before in the past. That's actual factual. It's actual factual. But they ain't gonna care, bro. It don't matter that Farah got a relationship and used to be a sparring partner of Canelo. Only thing matters is that Bud is fighting Canelo, and in the eyes of Bernie the Boxer, Team Crawford, you know, Jaron is a sellout for going against the culture, you know. Mr. Haynes, welcome to the prospect level. We got Talk Trans, $2, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. Tim Bradley said, Boots, be on code. Tell secrets. I mean, maybe you meant to say off code then? Because you're talking about tell secrets. And what secrets could Boots possibly tell? It's not like he ever been in a camp with Bud. What is he going to tell Canelo? All he could do is help Canelo. I don't really know what he can say to Canelito. But phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces available. Malcolm Flex.
Yo, my audio's good.
Straight.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to the boxing voice. This call ain't gonna take too long, man. This has to be one of the nastiest things that I've ever heard. One of the craziest narratives. I'm not saying it's you, but Bernie's bugging. Like, last time I checked, Boots was in some type of way considered an adversary for Bud. You know, this is assuming he moves back down anyway, but they kind of had a little moment where there was a little, there's a little beef or a little static, and he was calling for the Bud fight, and their team was saying that Bud was ducking, and most people don't really fuck with Boots. So because he goes to the other side, and that's experience on Boots' end to spar, you know what I'm saying, a future Hall of Famer, an undisputed champion, that's selling out. Like, all of a sudden, now we got to stick together, but this is the guy that you've been, y'all pretty much X'd out and y'all don't want to fuck with. It doesn't make any sense. It's kind of like if Devin was to be, to get a fight with Manny Pacquiao, let's just say hypothetically, and Manny recruits Shakur for sparring, does Shakur sell out? And that's Devin's adversary. All of a sudden, we got to raise our fists. The shit is dumb. It makes no sense. I feel like Bernie is just, he's just creating a narrative, and to me, it just sounds like niggas is scared. I'm supposed to try to get somebody who's going to emulate your style the most. Y'all already criticizing Bud for sparring Shakur Stevenson, and Shakur can't emulate Canelo's style at all. So whatever Mexicans that he brings into the to camp, I guess they sold out too. Like, the shit is fucking weird, man. And this is classic Bernie the Boxer. Like, he just says a lot of dumb shit. He'll talk first and then he doesn't think. Fucking dumb, man. But shout outs to Boots for getting that work. That's all I gotta say, man. Shame on that man. But shout outs to you, Ness. I'm gonna just keep tuning in.
All right. Phone lines are open. If you want to call in, we're talking Jaron Boots Ennis sparring Canelo means he sold out, says Bernie the Boxer of Team Crawford. For anybody just tuning in, we will play that audio again. This is Bernie.
Like I say, boy, everybody got a price, man. And I guess Boots, he had his price. I don't know what he getting, but he sold out. That's all I can say. He sold out. Now, I'm just going to state the fact. He sold out. That's it. He sold out. That's it. You know what I mean? And like I say, I don't knock Canelo, but come on. You could say graciously, nah, I'm out of training, or I'm doing this, or you ain't got to tell him hell no. Nah. Just tell him in a gracious way. Appreciate the offer, but I ain't no sparring partner. Anything. But nah, here he go. smiling, giggling, taking pictures. All right. So listen, we gonna whoop two asses that night. Canelo's and his. Okay? Canelo's and his. All right. Like I say, boy,
CYP, recall.
Yo, yo,
What up?
yo. Listen. During the track and field period, there's a country called Jamaica. Y'all know Jamaica. Jamaica used to look down on any of their athletes who left the island to go train in America. They used to look down on them, even if they were the best. Veronica Campbell Brown had an American coach. She had the same coach as Noah Lyles, the world champion Noah Lyles, Olympic champion Noah Lyles. They had the same coach. They used to want her to fucking lose to Shelly Ann Fraser Price, who's born, bred Jamaican, never left the island, and now the greatest female sprinter of all time. Why would that be? There's something about being from the country and being American from the country. Being Mexican and Mexican American is two different things. If he was helping Benavidez, it'd be a different story. Nobody give a shit. But that's how the Mexicans look at boxing, is the same way the Jamaicans look at it. So I understand what Bernie's saying, because you have to be deep into the shit to know that certain countries, they love their people. I don't see Jaime Munguia helping somebody to beat Canelo. I just don't see it, because he's a Mexican from Mexico. But I can see Ade Benavidez doing it because he's American Mexican. Now, some of y'all don't understand what I'm saying. But if you look into politics, right? Do you know how many Mexican Americans are okay with immigration policy? Who are okay with Mexicans getting deported? They are okay with it. With actual Mexicans born in Mexico getting deported. Why? Because they don't look at them as the same. So I understand what Bernie's saying, because he's deep. Man, them niggas is deeper in the boxing than we are. We're on the outside looking in. But I'm telling you, I seen it with the Jamaicans. It didn't make sense to me. I was like, yo, at first, like, what the fuck does that matter? And then when I started talking to the people from Jamaica, I was like, oh, okay then. Well, fuck y'all then. So that's why I had such a beef with them, because it was a friendly beef, because I'm like, yo, I rock with America too. You rock with Jamaica, I rock with America. So fuck Jamaica, fuck America. It's on when we see each other. That's how it was. Now I look at Canelo as the Usain Bolt of Mexico, and then you got and now you have Terrence Crawford, who's the Usain Bolt of America. So either side, people need to mind your motherfucking business and let these two niggas scrap. I understand where they're coming from, but again, act like y'all did not hear me say that. Keep your fucking opinions. Be mad. Call Bernie names. I personally don't give a fuck. I'm going for Bud regardless. CYP out.
I would have liked for you to touch on Bernie though. Like, you saying call Bernie names, he the one calling Boots names. Like, I don't understand how Bernie's the victim when he's the one doing the insulting. But I hear you, man. Everybody got a opinion. That's why we doing the show. We want to hear yours, absolutely. Discord available. X Space is also available. Boxing Nerd 101. Boxing Nerd, you got to unmute on X.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
And shout out to the boxing boys. What's up, Ness? When it comes to this topic, it's just kind of stupid to me, because I watched one of your older videos where you had Brian Norman on the channel, and he said he was gonna get specialized training for Boots if they were to ever fight. So I think what you were speculating, that Terry Crawford was gonna come help Brian Norman spar for Boots. I understand it's like a different thing because it's both black fighters, but at the same time, he was gonna help Brian Norman though. That's the speculation, as a rumor or whatever, right? Based on what Brian Norman was saying, and Bernie saying that he would work all the time.
You starting to break up.
Him. No, just helping him because he was paid to do it. It doesn't really make sense to me. Honestly, it's not a sellout. It's boxing. We don't have to make this a race thing. Besides, Boots really doesn't know old Crawford anything. What's old Crawford for? They were never friends. They were never cool. It doesn't make sense how he's a coon or a sellout because he's getting paid to do sparring. You're supposed to. It's the biggest fight of both of their legacies. It's gonna hurt Canelo more if he loses. So he's doing whatever it takes to be prepared for the war that's coming. Why would he underprepare? He has someone that can emulate the switch hitting that could be coming if when Crawford and him step into the ring. So you want to do all your due diligence, cross all your T's, take as much notes as possible, get as prepared as possible for the biggest fight of your life. I don't see a problem. It's literally just preparing for war. You don't want to look back if you were to lose and say, oh, I should have done this or I should have done it. Cross all your T's. Make sure you're as prepared as possible. That's all it should be. That's just my opinion. But shout out to you, Boxing Boys.
All right, brother. Appreciate you calling in, man. Go ahead and give me a retweet or a repost on the space. It's going to help with the visibility. It'll get us more listeners, potentially can become people that voice their opinion. Right now, if you're on X live streaming video, I need you to hit that retweet, repost. I can't tell you enough how easy it is to grow on X with a simple retweet, repost. If you retweet or quote retweet, and you're like, yo, this is a fire episode, you should call in. I'm going to retweet you to my 24, I think it is now. I got to double check, right? Let me see what we got. On X, TBV is now rocking after 14 years. We got 23,600. So, that'll help you get some followers too. We got Donald Johnson. Welcome to the contender level. Yes, sir. Big money. What up?
Yo, what up, Nuss? Top of the top, man.
Morning.
Yo, so last time I checked, boxing is not a team sport, is it?
Nope.
Exactly.
I mean, there is the Canelo team and the Crawford team, though. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, but we're not getting into it like that because we already know that they teams. But we talking about teams as in, if I'm black, all of a sudden because you black, we all on the same team. We know that ain't the case. You know what I'm saying? And that was another thing. It was Boots Ennis that was helping Canelo in the Shane Mosley camp. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. The whole point was there was a relationship there. He know he could go to them dudes. He know he could go to the Ennis boys and get good work. That's why he went to Boots. And with Boots, when it comes down to it, he's a talented fighter. He is a super talent. If you need somebody to mimic in any way, shape, or form what Bud Crawford could do in the ring, according to them, because we all black and we supposed to stick together, he could have got any black guy. But that's not the case. There's only one Boots Ennis. The same way there's only one Bud Crawford. So if I'm fighting at the highest level, I need the highest level of competition in my training camp so that I'm able to be prepared. Now, the shit could backfire. You know what I'm saying? Boots, from what I understand, is a dog, especially in the gym, because he's always in the gym. Right now, he probably playing basketball somewhere or thinking about it later on. He ain't thinking about the fights. But nonetheless, my bad. Yeah, he ain't even doing that. He in the camp with Canelo. I'm bugging out. But I'm just talking about Boots is on his regular stuff.
He was running the mountain yesterday out there with, Canelo got him in like Lake Tahoe or the other one they be going to that Brian Norman was at. He was running the mountain. He posted.
And that's dope. You know what I'm saying? I've always been an advocate for Boots getting out of Philly. And this is good experience, one, because he got the Lima fight coming up. So whether he's in Canelo's camp, getting this great knowledge from Canelo, or whether he's doing it in his own camp, he's not doing nothing that's going against no code. There ain't no code. Everybody's an individual in this sport. You know what I'm saying? There's no, oh wow, he went against Bud, he went against black people. That's not even the thing. If you look to the origin, back when we did that first show, when you talked about how he's in the camp with him, look at the other content creators that's on YouTube. That's where all of this nonsense originated. They were the ones that started all this, oh, he this, he a coon, he that. And then Bernie picked up on it. And Bernie a clown. Bernie's third level, if I'm mistaken, or less as a coach when it comes to Bud Crawford camp anyway. It's Bomac, Red Spikes, and then he come like next. He's way below.
No, Isu Dieguez, man. Can't forget Isu.
Yeah, but there you go. So then he's fourth level. He's just a hype man. I don't care what he got to say. He a nut. Just like all them other content creators that's pushing all this racist nonsense is nuts.
But it's not your
They all are some nonsense,
That's
bro.
the bell.
That's
crazy, bro, because I'm only subscribed to like certain boxing channels, Fight Hub, Fight Hype, things like that. So I ain't get none of that shit. The other day algorithm sent me some shit. I'm like, who the fuck is this, bro? Not interested. Do not recommend this shit ever again. You understand? Y'all gotta work with y'all settings, man. I don't do the fake news. I don't do the race baiting. This show is about that essentially because of Bernie the Boxer. And look, I didn't know. Big Money just put us on. He's just being defensive based off what other content creators, narratives that they're putting out. I had no clue that there was a Boots is a coon thing. Like I heard the other caller, boxing nerds say that word. I'm like, what the fuck? Bernie ain't even used that word. So I don't know. OC, the boss.
Wow.
What up, champ?
What up? What up? What up? What up? Can you hear me loud and clear? How the audio?
Clean.
That's what's up. Yo, so listen, I'm tapped in, bro, and I'm looking at your little headline and shit. And that's crazy though, how motherfuckers be trying to turn this boxing, this is sport, right? It's crazy how motherfuckers trying to turn this shit into some race shit. Again, like a lot of callers saying, man, listen, I ain't got no ties to you, dude. And on top of that, first of all, I look at it this way, nigga, we not even in the same camp. We don't even affiliate with the same gym. We don't even got the same trainers. How the fuck am I selling out, nigga? I'm in the sport. This is the sport. You know what I'm saying? It ain't because you probably don't have no different ethnicities coming to your gym, training with you, nigga. That's on you, bro. Listen, you know I'm with
Bro,
Chino. We in the same.
we know for a
What up,
fact that Bud used to spar Jesus Ramos and Abel Ramos. So
bro?
that's
And
not
and that's cool. I get it, Ness, and that's cool. I'm just saying though. Listen, bro. You know me and Chino off the same camp, bro. My gym is on the south side of Milwaukee, bro. You know what I'm saying? My gym is majority predominantly Mexicans and Puerto Ricans, right? We got a handful of black motherfuckers that's in my gym, bro. You understand me? Listen, I get it. We fight. They say black fighters fight a certain way. That's all cool. But let me tell you something, dog. Me being at that gym where I'm at now with the Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans, bro, my style is different. My style is different. You just can't say my shit is a black style. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, I go to the body, I prepare for the body work, I do all that shit, bro. So what the fuck is the problem? Niggas is just mad because bro over there, for one, getting some knowledge in the game, you understand, elevating his game, and he over there with a different group. That shit is crazy to me, man. This is boxing, bro. We in the sport. This ain't no race shit. You know what I'm saying? Now I see if motherfuckers out there marching and shit like that, and then Boots went over there with them and against us as far as on some racial shit or some culture shit. Yeah, then the motherfuckers say the nigga just sold out. But bro, this nigga in the sport, just like everybody else is, bro, trying to get as much knowledge as he can, just like everybody else is. I mean, shit, if the best called him, the best called him. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if Boots reached out to him or they reached out to Boots. But no matter what you talking about, he with the best. You understand me? Crawford the best, he do what he do. You did? Hey, if they wanted some shit like that, they should have called Boots and had Boots come over. You know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. But that shit is crazy. Bernie the Butcher, I think he's just trying to start some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think he's trying to start some shit. And for the other content creators, if they own that whole shit, they definitely trying to start some shit too. So yeah. Hey, today the
You
day,
may
right?
feel like it's your time,
It's my time.
but
Is
it's
that my
not your
time?
turn.
that's your time. But let that man go to the doctor, man. Be easy, man. Be easy. Listen, that was the bell. Don't forget, we are having Border Wars November 8th. Atlanta is going down. 3300 Canton Road, Marietta, Georgia. RIP Esteban. This will be a tribute to Spider Rico. Hosted by myself, the Boxing Voice, in collaboration with Counterpunch Conversations, Lugo Boxing Fitness. Shout out to Lugo Boxing Fitness and Coach Brownell. Also, shout out to our sponsors, Donovan Potter Sr. and Potter Law LLC. Shout out to Fight Book. Shout out to O Gun Fight Apparel. We appreciate everybody that is sponsoring Border Wars and everybody that has signed up to fight. Don't forget, if you need tickets, DM me for the ticket link. Limited seating, only 200 seats in this one. We got a counterpunch, CYP.
Yo, I had to count it back in when I heard homeboy say that's not even the origin. Nigga, what? The origin of boxing is black sticking together, nigga. Like sometimes I swear y'all motherfuckers start watching boxing like 10 years ago. I know y'all seen this shit. When Jack Johnson used to fucking fight, how they didn't want that nigga to fight, and when he would land a punch, the white boys would sit down. When he would win, the black people would stand up. Don't y'all remember that? Don't y'all remember movies and when the blacks couldn't afford to get in the arena because it was too much, or they had to sit way in the nosebleeds, so they would turn the radio on and the whole neighborhood would come together on the radio just to hear Jack Johnson win. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? It's always been like that. That's how it started. They didn't want us in the sport. We came in the sport. We backed each other, right? Now, I think some of y'all are confused here. Your OC dumbass calling in, giving fucking stories about Mexican Americans he's boxing with. Nigga, those aren't the same as Mexicans. Go to Jalisco, nigga. They ain't the same. Mexicans don't be speaking English. They don't speak English. The niggas, if you fucking with a Mexican who speaks some English, that nigga's Mexican American. Real Mexicans don't speak no motherfucking English. They don't give a fuck about no English. They speak their language. They ain't not over here trying to be like us. They have a pride to them. That's why I fuck with the real ones. Y'all fuck with the Mexican Americans. They're not the same. Get you some Mexican homeboys. Stop thinking because you cool with a Mexican American, you know everything about Mexico. Nigga, that's not the same. It ain't that fucking same. I'm telling y'all, there's a fucking difference. I don't think that Nonito Donaire would have helped Floyd get ready to beat Manny Pacquiao. I just don't think so. I don't know, but I don't think so. I've never
cut it.
Pack him up. Get him out of boxing. Edgar Granados with the KO of CYP. That's crazy because that was CYP's idea. Alrighty then. RC Nightwing, ¿qué onda?
¿Qué onda, Ennis? How's my audio, bro?
Straight.
You got me?
We got you.
All right, man. Hey, man, that's not Boots anymore, man. That's not Boots. Ahora se llama el compa Botas, man. El compa Botas. Y son de avestruz, man. Those some ostrich boots with the matching belt. Man, listen, man, I'm trolling. Bro, it's a much ado about nothing, bro. Like, I mean, I don't know what Bernie talking about. I think he's just trying to rile the fight up, trying to get the fight a little hype. But come on, man. Like, man's trying to look for work. You know, when he's not in camp, he's getting paid. How much does a sparring partner at the level of Boots do you think would get paid? Like on average, how much they get paid?
Honestly, I'm gonna have an unpopular opinion. I think Boots isn't getting paid.
Okay.
I think that work is priceless. I think that work is priceless. I think they still gonna be compensated. Like they're gonna get free room and board. They're gonna get food. But like as far as you're like, yo, here is X amount of dollars per week. I don't know that that's the case because of who, like, right? Like, because look, Shakur was trying to fucking spar Lomachenko for free. He was on Twitter asking him, let me spar you, right? So it's like some people just want the work.
Yeah, exactly. My thing was like he's getting the work. Plus, on top, he was gonna get some money if he was getting paid. But that work is probably more valuable than anything you could get paid, man. Like he's going in there with Canelo, and he's probably not just working with Canelo. He's probably somebody else that's in there in camp, probably giving him some good work too. You know, like I don't get it, man. And then people try to make it a race thing, bro. Like boxing has evolved so much, bro. Like I mean. I get it. I ride with my Mexican guy. If you want to ride with your black fighter, that's cool. That's cool. But just leave it at that, man. Don't make it. I don't gotta bash my Mexican how Mexican fighters, if they go help somebody else from a different race when they're gonna fight a Mexican, like, bro, like it's just it's not much of a big deal, man. I think it's a lot to do about nothing, man. I think, and for all the Crawford fans, it's not gonna make a difference in the fight, bro. I don't think this is gonna put Canelo over the top. I think Canelo wins anyway without Boots. It's not gonna make a difference. It's not gonna make it get Canelo over the top, man. Like I feel like if you really think that, and you're just nervous from the get go, you're just nervous about what Canelo's gonna bring to the table. So it's really nothing, man. I think, but it is funny though. Like I have seen those content creators calling Boots all these names because he's supposedly sold out, but this is weird to me, bro. Like I can't relate at all with that shit. Like 'cause I wouldn't do that. I mean, I wouldn't do that to a Mexican fighter, but I guess it's just different in some other places. But man, that's my call, man. You have a good day,
You
Ness.
feel like it's your time,
Shout out TBV for life.
but it's not your time.
All right, champ. All righty then. All right, let's get to this action here. We got N Conquest, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. $2. All love, no words. Edgar Granados, we got to you. We do got to drop your bombs, which for your 50 spot. Modern King Boxing, member for 9 months. The prospect level. Catch the body, CYP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fire emojis. Cliff, Big Cliff in Connecticut with the $50 bail for CYP. We got Hook Like Norman, $2. Bud was the first one to hate on X when Boots emoji beat Karen. That's what I'm saying. How I'm supposed to be loyal when y'all been playing me out, calling me out my name, not giving me the fight, but y'all want me to be loyal. Ha! Ha! You know what I'm saying? So, Alan the Bay, what do you say? Alan the Bay.
Yeah. Area. Yeah, man. Definitely Bud should be worried. Like I said, Canelo's trying to turn Crawford into some Crawford. Yeah, man. I don't think that was Bud speaking on that. I think that was the guy on his own. I don't think Bud is too much worried about it because he knows he's a better talent. But that camp definitely should be worried. That Boots is in that camp. Sell out. It can't be a sellout unless that's your boy. If that's not your boy, then it can't be a sellout. Now, if Shador went over there and was over there in the camp, then that would have been a sellout. Actually, it reminded me of the Shador, not Shador. It reminded me of Stevenson when he was versing what's his name that was in Buzz camp, and they kept letting Stevenson in the camp while what's his name is getting prepared for the camp.
Ooh.
Getting ready. Dang, can't think of his name. The one he beat for the 130-pound belt.
Valdez?
Heron.
Oh.
When he beat Heron for the camp, when he beat Heron for the belt. I know that was Bud's boy, but Bud could have been like, nah, bro, you can't come around this camp. You know, we gotta wait till after the fight. That would have been different. That's more of a sellout than anything. You letting the enemy inside the camp while I'm sparring, you know, you letting him around you while I'm getting ready for this fight against this dude. That's more of a sellout than this. You know, so I don't see it as a sellout. I seen it as a good movement, as a chess move. Now it's Bud's turn to move his piece on the board to line himself up ready for the fight. And that's my call.
All right. So my sources tell me that Boots is for sure getting paid. For sure getting paid. So I'm trying to see if they know if he getting good money. Is you getting good money? We got Cashman P. 1, Bernie is corny. 2, why they ain't paying him then? Yeah, I mean, if you don't want him over there, pay him not to go over there. You smell me? Jorge, Mexico.
Yo, what up, Nestor? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
All right. Let me mute the TV. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me mute this shit. Here we go. Yo, shout out to that one caller who baptized El Compa Botas. El Compita Botas. Hey, I'm glad he's getting that work in. I'm glad he's doing what he's got to do. That's what that just means. He's focused. That just means Boots is focused. Just means Canelo's focused. He's doing everything he can to bring that Jacobs Canelo, and I don't think it shouldn't be about race, man. It shouldn't be about race. If you like, you can be Mexican and like fucking Crawford. You can be black and like Canelo. It's okay. It's fine, dude. It's not about race. I mean, I get it that the other dude called him a sellout or whatever, but now that we confirmed he's getting paid, he's getting good money, dude. Shit, I'm pretty sure anybody would do it for that good money, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just showing support, El Canelito va a ganar esa pelea. Canelito va a salir campeón. He's gonna be Boots. It's gonna be one hell of a fucking fight. I think they're both gonna, try to show everyone that boxing, real boxing, is still alive. Real boxing, not pinches pasadas de otras cosas, but real boxing still alive. So that's just my call, man. I'm just trying to keep it going. El compa Botas, el compa Nestor, el compa Canelo, he's gonna be victorious come September 13th, man.
El compa Bota, that's funny.
That shit was funny, man. That shit was funny. I think we're gonna call him, and he just got. Honestly, I don't know if I think it's because of Canelo, pero I was a Boots fan, but and I'm still a Boots fan. I'm not the biggest fan, but now I just became a little bigger fan, just because he's sparring and he's helping out in the camp, man. But shout out to everyone, and just listen, man. Listen to the show. Hit that like and subscribe. Repost. El mejor show de boxeo se llama The Boxing Voice. El compa Nestor. Peace.
Let's go, champ. Appreciate you. Compa, a cualquier hora, voy a lavar mi troca. Me Yo, CYP counterpunch.
Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back, my friend. Hey, the funniest shit is that a nigga named Edward Granados is a nigga who timed me out. Nigga, like, it'll be better if it was a black man, because then it's not about race. Why your Mexican ass have to do that? But it's not about race. But your Mexican ass timed me out. Fucking dummy. Like, don't play into the narrative if you're scared of the outcome, bitch. Huh? Puto? Anyway, let me read something for y'all. Despite the changes, the Mexico versus black narrative still persists in boxing discussions. Some argue it taps into the raw passion and cultural pride that have long made boxing so compelling. The boxing rivalry between blacks and Mexican fighters is so historically significant and often continues when fueled by national pride. Cut it. There you go.
Oh man, y'all wildin', bro. Tyro. Damn, killing him with his own tool. You know, he always said he ain't mad about that though, cause he understands that, you know, that's giving life to TBV. Tyrone, you gotta unmute.
Yo, you can hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's good, Ness? I'm on here. Shout out to my hometown, East Orange, New Jersey. Shout out Ill Town.
Let's go.
Um, yo, but nah, like I was listening to everybody, but yo, Boots got more of a relationship with Canelo than he do with Bud. Like Canelo been knowing his family and knowing his brother since Boots was still like in the amateurs. So at the end of the day, like he got more loyalty to Canelo than he got to Bud. And at the end of the day, it's like it's just sparring, bro. Just because Boots sparring Canelo, that don't mean Canelo gonna win. Just like Bud sparring whoever he sparring, don't mean he gonna win. It's just sparring, bro. But at the end of the day, like I think Bernie, like somebody else said earlier, he just a hype man, man. He just there to stir controversy and everything. Like he ain't really I wasn't even really worried about too much about what Bernie said at the end of the day. Um, I think if anything, Bernie probably more nervous than anything. I think Bud's still going to do what he came to do. Even though I'm picking Canelo, like whoever Canelo sparring, Bud shouldn't even be worried about it for real, for real. But that's a nice little piece for Canelo to add into camp because, like, just from a boxing perspective, I just think that now whatever Bud do in the ring, Canelo won't be surprised by it. You feel me? He gonna remember them sparring sessions he had with Boots or whatever. But that's what I just wanted to chat in and say or whatnot. You know what I mean? I'm rocking with Canelo, whether I'm black or not. I just think that size matter, and not just that, but Canelo got real skills. So we gonna see.
All right. Shout out Edgar Granados. You a crazy man. He done paid CYP's KO and now paid for CYP's bail to come back. So he just having fun today. But salute to you. Let me go ahead and drop these bombas. Shout out Edgar Granados. Damn, you better be pound for pound number one in the chat. Let me see if they made you number one. Top fan. Oh, yeah, you definitely pound for pound. Take another bomb. We got Real Jose. Real Jose. Oh, wow. Wow. CYP said he ain't accepting that bail. TBX don't accept other people's money. So he only taking that bailout from a TBX member, not from a non-TBX. He said for me to just keep it. Damn.
Yeah, he gonna make some money.
I guess so. But what up, Real Jose?
Yo, do I sound clear?
Nah, man. Nah, that's a bad Bluetooth.
I sound a little bit better?
Way better.
Yo, man, it's crazy. I would have never thought that out of all people, CYP would be the one calling in, trying to play the victim card. Man, like this shouldn't be a race war, bro. Like I'm I'm Mexican, born in Mexico. I lived my whole life here. Coming up, I was training with nothing but black fighters, bro. That doesn't mean when we went to other tournaments that I'm a root for a Mexican against my own teammate, dog. What kind of shit is that? Like, that's a weak ass mindset, bro. But I mean, I get it. It's CYP. He's from he's from the West Coast. But that, like, bro, that's like you gonna have a the CYP's from the West Coast, right? People from the West Coast, don't they always talk about they be beefing from people with people from the East Coast?
I mean, back in
So
the
you got
day, I
Bud that's
guess.
from the you got Bud that's from the Midwest, and then Boots is from what, Philly? So that's the East Coast. You don't owe shit to Bud, bro. You don't owe nothing. Like, it's insane, bro. But man, I'm working, so I kind of forgot about what else I was gonna say. But it's just funny, man. Like this little Boots drama is bringing out the races that feel a little bit hurt, you know. But man, I stick with my people, black or brown, bro. I don't care, cause I grew up around everybody. So that's my call, bro. Y'all need to y'all need to get rid of that victim mindset.
Damn. OC just paid to KO CYP if he comes back. That's crazy. So, like, even if someone pays the bail amount, they're going to have to pay twice because, you know, OC already. Y'all wildin'. We need CYP to talk, man. What's up? Yo, Bobby Cuts Jr. What up? Bobby Cuts Jr. Bobby, you might need to jump out, jump back in. We are not hearing you, champ. On that note, let me drop the bomb for OC the boss. Damn, that's funny. Somebody said, OC, you welcome to the carne asada. Oh, what in the hell? Okay, CYP. I don't know. Let me see. Is that what I think it is? We got to take it back. Okay. Demo, $2. Shadaza sold out. Helping Marshall, not Boots. Hands up emoji, laughing my ass off. Nah. See, I don't think that was a sellout. You feel me? That was Clarissa's own fault. You know, she knows firsthand how bad it is in the women's game. And she never put Shadasia on. Shadasia got it out the mud, went to Mexico like Haney, went to Colombia, wherever she had to go. You know, and guess what? Cool. People gonna say, well, Clarissa wasn't in a position to put her on the undercard, which is cap. You the main event. You always in that position. But cool, let's run with that story for however many years we can. Well, why you ain't bringing in a sparring then? Why you ain't get a check for that? You know your sister ain't eating. So don't be mad when Savannah bring her in the sparring. Don't be mad because women's boxing certainly not men's boxing. Like Boots is rich. There's no denying that Boots is rich. You understand? Rich. You got 1 million, you rich. He got 3 just for one fight. So he rich. So he don't need to go to sparring for money. Shadasia needed to go for money because women don't get paid what men do, and Shadasia wasn't even on television back then. She was getting it out the mud. But hey, I love that you helped me tell her story because she got it out the mud. H-Town, $2. Clifford glazing his master respectfully. Lord of mercy. Mad Bent, $100. $2. Canelo arms too short to box with God. Bud wins. Jay-Z line. Jin Ryu Jr., $33. $5. Good for Boots. I'm sure Canelo paying Boots good money, and he's also getting valuable experience. Plus, Ness hasn't Bud clowned Boots in the past. Yes, sir. Right after the Karen fight. And again, my sources told me Boots is getting paid. I'm trying to see if we could find out what ballpark. Bones, 13, $2. Gracias al compa Botas. Saludos. Viejón? I might be saying that wrong. Let me see if... I think, I don't know. I'm gonna need someone to help me with that. Let me see if
Viejon.
nope, she can't help me with her American ass. I don't know. Viejon is what I'm reading. Viejon, which would mean super old, but it doesn't make sense because he put saludos, viejon, boots emoji, Mexican flag emoji. So I'm definitely reading that wrong. Edgar Granados, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Pay CYP's bail. Gavin Goins, $2. Hang him for treason. Bernie voice. Crying out loud, laughing out loud, rolling on the floor laughing. OC the boss. Pack that clown emoji, mug, quit YP up. Flex, 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 boss. Done keep him up out of here. Okay. We got Adrian, $5. Guys, just remember, whoa, 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 whoa. This is why I don't like these political shows. Guys, just remember, blacks get caught stealing and they still make it about race issues. That's someone there that had some underlining racism. Coyote, Blanco, $2. Is this the boxing voice or the history class voice? Hey, man. Darian, $50. Everybody dropping 50s today? Let's go. Oh, shit. Let's fucking go. Salute. We got Modern King Boxing, $2. Cinnabons is cooked. Licking lips emoji. Nasty that you got a licking lips emoji next to Cinnabons when you're talking about a man. So the buns you talking about is his butt cheeks, but you got a tongue out. I mean, that's just nasty, bro. What are we doing today? Is it Friday or what? We got Mr. Perfect, $2. Let me hold something. Bag emoji. And Conquest, $5. All love, no words. Samat, welcome to that prospect level. Look at Cliff talking about OC, you a traitor. Mr. Perfect back with 2 more. So Clarissa ain't get it out the mud. I ain't say she ain't get it out the mud. I said she ain't put her sister on and then acting like her sister can't go get that spawn money from the Europeans that's paying well. You understand me? You smell me? Oh, shit. Cantrell said, oh, everybody dropping 50s today? He dropped the 50 via Zelle. Dom, the voice of reason.
TBV Ness, how we doing this morning?
Lit.
Oh, let me call you back.
Okay. We got Bobby Cuts back at you. If you're trying to call in, the 2 links that you can use
Hear me
are
this
in
time?
the chat. We hear you. We hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, first I'll say, Boots is just getting paid to do what he do. Canelo got Bugattis and shit. He got money to pay for Boots to come spar. You know what I'm saying? But, at the same time, people acting real funny like it ain't no racial shit going on. These motherfuckers already been in here saying slick comments.
Yep.
Talking about some victim mentality. You know what, first y'all need to get off niggas' dicks. Y'all got the inferiority complex. You know what I'm saying? When the black fighter is in Atlanta fighting the Mexican, it ain't a crowd of black people yelling derogatory terms toward him. But when Norman came and fought Centillion, they calling them niggas, screaming the hostile environment. You know what I'm saying? That's how y'all really feel about niggas? Let it be known then. Stand on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to fucking throw rocks and hide your hand. But it is what it is. Canelo ain't on that type of shit. That's why he kicked T.O. out the gym. But Boots can't help Canelo prepare for Crawford anyway. They don't even fight alike. You know what I'm saying? So Bernie the Boxer said it himself. Bud said he didn't give a fuck that he was over there. That's just Bernie the Boxer on there talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So, we're going to see come September 13th. you know. But expect the unexpected. That's all I got to say. You already know what I'm picking. You already know my prediction, and all my predictions come true. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right, Bobby Cuts Jr. If you're watching this on YouTube, it is that time to go ahead and smash the thumbs up button, share the show, and definitely subscribe. We're trying to get to 245,000. Right now, if you're on X live streaming video, I need you to retweet, repost. If you quote repost, I will retweet you as well. If you're listening on X, same thing, retweet, repost. Let's go. Fighting words. Gotta unmute. Fighting words, going once.
Hey, let me hit you right back, man. Get on this train. Sorry, man.
No worries. Mike in Omaha.
Hey, Ness, come back to me next call, bro. I'm at the gas station right quick. Hey, but come back for sure.
Treese, Toledo, Ohio.
Yow.
What up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man, come back to me. No, I'm bullshitting. It seemed like everybody busy than the motherfucker. Golly, what up, though? What up, though? But, hey, man, this Boots sparring with the Canelo, I mean, I'm not mad at it. I mean, shit. The man got a fight coming up, too. I mean, I don't know what the Lima guy is like. I've never watched him fight. Have you ever seen this Lima fellow before this?
Nah. They said I watched it, though. They said I watched him fight Stephen McKenna. I might have to go rewatch it.
Word, okay. Well, shit, maybe he fucking around, be out there doing some shit that Canelo do.
But he
maybe
lost to McKenna, my boy, so, I mean, But I heard it was a good fight, though.
Okay, maybe it's just beneficial work for each other, you feel me? I mean, like I said, the nigga Boots got to fight. I ain't mad at it, though. But one thing I will say, man, because this motherfucker Chonkless, that's what I got to call him now. He went over there to train with Canelo. Fuck it, shout out to him. But this motherfucker Chonkless,
why you gotta make a joke though? Why he gotta be sandals?
Hey man, whoa,
why you calling them sandals in Spanish? So you mad? You on your cold shit too?
Hey man, because I'm just saying, man, because if this motherfucker Chonkless, hey Ness, if this motherfucking Chonkless happened to pop hot on his next fight, because this is his first fight going up to 154. You feel me? I'm just saying. Motherfuckers might be like, oh, he needed a little extra oomph. You feel me? And if this motherfucker happened to pop hot or something strange like this, you feel me? Me and Chocolate's gonna have a real problem. That's all I'm saying, man. But that's neither here nor there. I hope it's good work. I hope it all work out. You feel me? Because I know my dog Bud coming to swing and bang. You feel me? Come September 13th. I'm fucking with it, man. I like it, man. I like it. It's good work. So in my head, I'm thinking like maybe this push the Chocolates and Bud fight. You feel me? Maybe we'll end up getting it because like you feel me? He in the mix now. Maybe Bud feel like fuck it. He in there. He working with that guy. They working on the same type of thing. He feel like he sees something. I feel like Chocolate's probably been watching Bud longer than Canelo have. Wouldn't you think? Right?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying. I mean, because Chocolates was in a division with Bud way before
That's
Canelo
crazy
was.
how we disrespecting Boots for getting the best word. That's crazy.
Hey, whoa! Ain't nobody. I mean, Chocolates and Canelo, man. I'm a fan of alliteration. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia.
So his name would be Botas.
Hey man, well, hey man, whatever you want to say, man.
You
I'm
gonna
call him Chocolate.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call him Chocolate
sandals because you're trying to play him out. Cause you going with society. You saying he ain't on code. That's crazy.
Hey man, Hey man, you said it, not me. All I said was
you said it by calling them sandals. You calling them sandals. This ain't no resort.
Hey man, all I know is August 30th downtown Toledo, Ohio.
I gotta go, man. This crazy how people just doing this. Weird. James Payne. Leith.
Audio check.
Street.
Yo, yo, yo. TBV, top of the morning. It's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself. And you know, like I know, the best part of waking up. TBV in my cup, man. Always, man. Shout out to the alumni. Shout out to the community. Man, it's a great topic of discussion. I love the tribalism in boxing, man. I'm talking about if you want to experience motherfuckers that bang for their side, for their color, for their team, man, come to boxing where tribalism be on steroids, man. Me personally, I don't see anything wrong with it because I feel like these guys are paid competitors. They get paid to do a job, mercenary status. So if the man is willing to hire you to come do a job and you can do the job effectively, man, go pick up the bag and go perform the service, regardless of who it's for. I don't agree with Bernie, but I done heard Bernie say all type of wild, salacious shit before in the past. So, you know, we're gonna let him have it because Bernie's doing his job indirectly, directly by promoting the fight. The more shit talking, the more we can get some hype and some salaciousness and some conversations, some bullet points, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it, man. Let's get the headlines going, man, because they got to fight and we want to see it, man. So whatever they got to tell themselves, if they got to tell themselves Canelo owning motherfuckers. He got people and he ain't paying them. They involuntary servants down there, man, in the camp. Whatever they got to tell themselves to get themselves motivated to give us a good product, man. That's what I want to see. I'm gonna let you keep the phone lines moving. I just wanted to chime in, man, while I had a quick break. You know what I'm saying? TBV, y'all know what it is, man. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. Third route from the sun, astrologically. James Payne Lethal, man, blue collar bully. And this, man, we got some big things to talk about coming soon, man. I'm feeling good, man. We're gonna keep it in the bag until it's time to let it out the bag. And when we let it out the bag, man, it's gonna be big and it's gonna be loud. You feel me? Let's get it going, man. TBV.
Let's go. Listen. My bad, y'all. Mike, what up?
Boxing voice.
What up?
What's good, Ness? What's good, man? What we on, man?
You know what it is.
We still on that same shit this morning?
You know what it is. Well, you heard, you ain't hear what Bernie say? Hold on, let me turn your clock off.
I heard it. No.
Cause y'all sound the
I heard
same.
that.
Oh, you heard that?
I
Yeah,
heard
that's what we talking about. That's what we talking about.
So was he lying? Hello? So was he lying? What the fuck?
Mike, man, we hear you. Is you gonna talk or what?
Yeah, but you ain't responding. Was he lying?
Was who? Hell no, he ain't fucking. What you mean? Hell yeah, he lying. How the fuck Boots a sellout? Because he getting work. So Shakur sellout? So Shakur sellout when he went to spar with Loma?
For who? Who was Loma about to fight?
Who the fuck knows? Whoever the fuck he about to fight. It's top-notch work. That shit come once in a lifetime. Loma a legend. What are you talking about here?
All right, but I'm talking about Boots. Come on, man. You know, come on. Everybody know what it is, bro.
Nah, we don't.
Come on, bro.
Nah, we don't. What about the fact that his brother's been sparring Canelo? They got a relationship. How's a sellout? So if your brother, now his brothers ain't shit. Y'all terrible, bro. Y'all take shit too far, man. Y'all take too short. They made it to a higher level than you and a higher level than Bernie. See how that worked? See how that worked? See how that worked? They fought on TV. They fought on TV. See how that worked?
True. That's cool though. Just because you fight on TV don't make you more successful than another man that ain't. You know what I'm talking about? That get his hands dirty. Don't get it twisted.
So when
You already know
Tyrone
this boxing game
Davis,
is.
so why nobody mad at Tyrone Davis for sparring with Canelo all his life, and Rashidi Ellis for sparring with Canelo all his life, and Rashidi's brother, Rashidi's brother.
Yeah, them is sparring partners, bro. Sparring partners.
Bruh,
And for
you
all
mad.
the people,
You
for all
mad. Y'all just showing y'all
y'all,
scared. Y'all showing y'all scared.
Hey,
y'all fear
not
Boots.
scared of
Y'all know what
nothing.
type of
Not
talent
scared.
Boots is, and now y'all calling him a sellout for working. This shit nasty. Nasty.
Boots is a good talent on paper. Let's
Man,
see what he do in
listen,
the fucking
Anthony
ring.
Joshua sparred everybody. Anthony Joshua sparred everybody. Wilder sparred fucking Hergovich. Look, they packed you up. Because that's ignorance which y'all spitting. You got packed up.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
They packed you up, champ. They paid a fat $50 to knock you out. And the only way back is for someone to pay $50 to bring you back. Demo, what up? Demo.
Yo, can you hear me?
We do.
Yeah. Shout out Mike, man. I usually fuck with all his calls. But yeah, that right there. If I'm being honest, what Bernie did, I feel like Bernie did a disservice for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Because we know the type of mindset that Crawford has, and we know his mindset is he really don't give a fuck about that. He focused on himself. You look inside of that camp, the dude you was talking about the other day, I'm pretty sure somebody said it because I said it in the chat, but Bobakar was the dude you talking about that's in his camp that be on all the videos and
Word
whatnot.
is born. How is that dude helping him?
That's what I said, and I watched his 40-something minute video yesterday. He like the cool clown nigga out the group. Not saying that disrespectfully, but like he on all the videos doing the crazy shit. Like they had him eating a hot chip and shit yesterday on the little episode. But man, I mean it looked like Canelo obviously got the better camp as far as sparring guy. You see the monsters he got in that camp. So if Crawford was already worried when he first seen Yo-Yo in them, then I mean he would have changed out maybe some of his sparring partners. I don't think that Crawford himself is worried. I think Bernie, he always like the dude that was under Devin Haney, the one that say all the shit behind you.
Godfather Church.
Yeah, sure. There you go. So Bernie is kind of like a church in a sense. He gonna spark all the conversation. He gonna big up his guy. Even when you see Crawford doing his shadow boxing and shit, Bernie is that church behind him. So sometimes he say some shit, that might go against what Crawford feels. We done seen Crawford and him kind of get into it over some shit that he done said. You know what I'm saying? If you pay attention to his little documentaries and shit, so everything that he say ain't law.
I hear you. You there or you got a call?
My headphone. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah. We heard you after you said everything Bernie say ain't law.
Yeah, my headphone disconnected. But yeah, that's the reason why I sent super chat. I'm glad you addressed it because I personally don't feel like Shadeja is a sellout because of the landscape of boxing. But if niggas is gonna call in and say that Boots is a sellout, then you gotta call Shadeja a sellout, even though we know the situation. I'm saying in the sense of like, come on, she went
then we
over
gotta
there.
call Tyrone Davis a sellout. I mean, David been wanting the Canelo fight. Plant wanted the Canelo fight. Jamal got the Canelo fight. Right. Tyrone been in that camp all his life, bruh. This sellout shit is extra whack. Ain't no such thing as a fucking sellout. I'm here to get work and be the best. How do I become the best? Now, all of a sudden, iron don't sharpen iron because it's motherfucking bud. Y'all terrible, bro. It's real nasty.
It's real nasty. Was they mad? Was Mosley mad at Pooh for going over there? Like, think all the way back. I don't feel like none of that shit matters. It's just all about the work. And regardless if you're getting paid, you can't get that type of experience. I'm gonna tap back.
Bruh, nobody ain't called fucking Floyd a sellout. Ain't none of y'all call Floyd Money Mayweather a sellout. He doing videos with Ryan Garcia, the fucking Mexican, going against the black Devin Haney. Man, get the fuck out of here with this cold shit. Fake cold shit. Y'all on some bullshit. That's all y'all on. Pat Bondero.
Shout out TBV. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Nash, you making that money today with those 50s? With the 50s? Hey, man. Cash out. Yo, Boots doing stuff for his own self, like his own interest. Like Bernie, the boxer, I think is just, he's just trying to play the mind game. But I think like there's nothing wrong with Boots, like, sparring with a Canelo and getting that work. I personally think, but that's my opinion. I don't think that's gonna help so much Canelo for that, because Bud is a different fighter from Boots. Maybe the reach is the same, but I think that Yoenis Hernandez, I think his name is it Hernandez, the Cuban guy. I think is already like a really good sparring partner for Canelo.
Yeah,
So
but
Boots just getting his,
that's different because he's tall, big, long, all that strong. But Boots is the one to give you the slick black style. Give you that switching, give you that rhythm. Not to say that the Cubans don't have rhythm. It's just, at the end of the day, bro, Boots is a younger version of Crawford, man. People just in denial if they don't believe that.
No. The reason why I'm not saying that so much because Boots switches more than Crawford. Crawford switches like maybe once or twice during the fight.
Yeah,
Boots switches all the time.
But you got to understand how sparring works. Sparring, it depends, right? You could be a trainer that brings in Boots and you just let him and Canelo spar free. Cool. Yeah. Then another day could be like you going to Boots and saying, look, I was watching the tape. Crawford likes to slip to his right and throw the left hand. So I need you to try doing that a lot in this session today. You know what I'm saying? Next session, it could be controlled. If you smart, you're doing control sparring. You're doing situation where, all right, look, when Crawford's on the ropes, he usually ducks. So we want you to work on this. You see this tape? Practice this, because this is where we think Canelo's going to take advantage. And you replicate that situation so that, you getting the best out of him. Because, you can also tell Boots to watch tape of Crawford, and the assignment is to be Crawford. I've watched trainers say that. Like, you got to fight more like so-and-so.
I hear you. It does make sense. Yeah, I hear you. It does make sense. The thing that I really I see is that the feet of Crawford and Boots are really like the same. They're both really, really fast. So that definitely can help Canelo with this. But at the same time, Boots is doing his own things as well. He's doing his own shit. He's doing his own. He's got his own interest. And I think Crawford. I don't think Crawford is worried about this. I think Bernie the boxer is just doing this, to do the mind game. But
listen,
the only thing I'm thinking,
technically, let's be real. We got to give credit to Bernie for doing this because not really Bernie. No, it's not Bernie. We got to give credit to Boots. Because if this doesn't happen, everybody forgot about this fight. We was talking about Jake Paul and Tank for fucking 3 straight days. And let me tell you, Jake dropped another video today, which we could have talked about that again, but this news is bigger because now Bernie added to the Boots news, calling him a sellout. For 2 days, we talking about Boots just joining his camp. This the 3rd day, eclipsing Tank Jake news because Jake dropped the video today. It's doing well on his channel, but it didn't get us. And Jake made it to all those sites. He's on Shade Room with the little, small person video that he made.
I hear you, but Boots is also doing that for himself. Don't forget, he's got also a fight coming up in October. But that's also helping for like his maybe creating some haters against him or whatever. But then they might like pay to see his fight as well. So I think it works for Boots as well. He's doing his own thing. He's he helping his own business, and then nothing wrong with that.
Hold on. Breaking news! My boy round 1, he got approved by the doctor.
Oh, let's go!
Oh, that's not snack shit.
We get strong.
Oh.
Whoa!
Mira para
Anyway,
allá.
that's my call,
El
brother.
nene tiene.
That's my call.
¡Puñeta! Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah. Get him
Yeah,
round
I
one.
see.
Get him
I
round one.
see.
You
I
scared of
see.
that
Hey,
man.
listen.
You
Listen.
scared.
Come on,
You
man.
scared, motherfucker. You scared. You
Nah,
scared,
man. Nah.
motherfucker. You scared.
I'm gonna stop you, OC, in that ring. I'm gonna stop you.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
you wanted a fucking dude to pass the physical. It's done. It's done. It's done. Puerto Rican left hook coming. Puerto Rican left hook coming. Next gen boxing. What's up? Next gen.
Hey, yo, what's up?
What's up, brother?
What up, Ness? I think Bernie is wrong for saying Boots is a sellout because, you know, it's just sparring. It's all business. I'm pretty sure he's getting paid good money to go spar out there with Canelo. And to me, I don't take Bernie too serious because to me, Bernie's the cheerleader for Team Crawford. Can you hear me, Ness?
I hear you perfect, just not interrupting.
And that's all I gotta say.
All right. Hey, man, go ahead and mute yourself. Appreciate it. Listen, man, again, we got to remember, this is helping the promotion. This is helping the promotion. We can't act like the Tank Jake News didn't eclipse this. This is helping the promotion. I don't like it because, you know, this is just going to keep this type of conversation in boxing where it doesn't need to be. You know, this is the one place where, you know, we don't have to be calling anybody a sellout because Canelo is a pound-for-pound great. You know, you sparring him is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. There's only a handful of people that can say that. So I just think it's crazy. But that's what happens, man. Brian Norman Sr., what's going on, Coach?
What's up, man? What's going
Hey, man,
on?
I wanted your opinion, man. I wanted to just see if you was rocking with Bernie since I know that you and Boots or Team Boots, y'all don't get along the best the way y'all used to. So, I mean, is this going too far or you think Bernie has a point? Is this, you know, is he a sellout because
I just
he's
woke up.
sparring?
What Bernie say? I just woke up. What's
He
up?
called him a sellout, but let me give you the long version. Fuck it. Let me give you the long version. We got time. Where's that? Here we go.
Everybody got a price. Like I say, boy, everybody got a price, man. And I guess Boots, he had his price. I don't know what he getting, but he sold out. That's all I can say. He sold out. Now, I'm just going to state the fact. He sold out. That's it. He sold out. That's it. You know what I mean? And like I say, I don't knock Canelo, but come on. You could say graciously, nah, I'm out of training or I'm doing this or you ain't got to tell him hell no. Just tell him in a gracious way. Tell him in a gracious way. Appreciate the offer, but I ain't no sparring partner. Anything. But nah, here he go. Smiling, giggling, taking pictures. All right. So listen, we gonna whoop two asses that night. Canelo's and his. Okay? Canelo's and his. All right.
So, oh, nah, don't tell me the coach dropped off.
No, I'm here.
Oh, that's round one. All right, so what you think about that, Coach?
I mean, I hear what he's saying. I guess if you want to look at it that way, I don't look at it that way. I look at it as, I mean, that's, I guess, looking at it from a racial standpoint. I mean, it's boxing. I wasn't really looking at it from a racial standpoint. I understand. I get some people looking at it that way, feeling like it's for the culture. You know, because sometimes they do it that way. Even with Canelo always fighting on American Independence Day and Cinco de Mayo, and but I get it, but I personally don't feel that way. I think it's good work for Jaron Ennis. I think that I mean from the outside looking in, I don't know what he'd do otherwise, but I think that he needed that anyway because he always somewhere in Philly sparring. He'll never get his ass out of Philly anyway. So I feel like it's good work for him. Yeah, and it's a good company. It's boosting for him and his career, and I feel like it's good work. I mean, it's good work for Canelo too. So I don't really feel that way. You feel what I'm saying? But I do understand where somebody coming from saying that. You feel what I'm saying? But I personally just don't feel that way. It wouldn't be no big deal to me. I think
Would
Crawford can beat
you
him anyway.
would
Yeah.
you let your son spar Canelo if Canelo asks? If somehow they got worded like, yo, we need Brian Norman, can he spar?
I'm gonna be real with you. That's a hell of a question. I don't know what I would do with that opportunity, but being that it's Bud and I like Bud and I think Bud is a generational talent. I know how important his fight is. Yeah, we probably would decline. Probably would decline. And that's why I say that, but I'm not on a racial standpoint, just to stay out of it. You feel what I'm saying? Just to stay out of it because, you like,
All right, but
you
if
know,
it wasn't Bud, because you got a personal relationship with Bud because Brian sparred Bud, and obviously that gave y'all a meteoric rise and it gave you the attention needed to get signed. But if it's another black fighter, don't matter who, does it
yeah,
matter?
I'm not, first of all, I'm not going to say we have like a personal relationship. I just like him. You know, I like him as a person. I like him as a fighter. I like what he stands for. I think he's a real fighter now. You know, like I said, I was the one betting against Bud a couple of times until he earned my respect. And now he got my respect on all front. So it's not really just like a personal whatever. I just like him. You know what I'm saying?
But is
If
there
it was
like would
anybody
you
else,
as long as it anybody else would you pull your son back or would you let him go?
you said, hold on, you said win Bud and it was somebody else?
Yeah, if it wasn't Bud, anybody else, just as long as he black.
Yeah, we probably go on the spot.
Exactly.
That's a hell
Exactly.
of a
How
that's
now as a
a hell of an
trainer,
opportunity. Yeah.
exact as a trainer, what do you think your fighter would learn, or what are you expecting your fighter to learn from a Canelo?
Everything he's going to get, like you just said, sparring with Bud for my son gave him the confidence, even with Tank or whatever, like that gives him the confidence that he needs. You feel what I'm saying? That gives him the extra confidence that he needs so he can see how he fares against these guys and that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like this is man is a creme de la creme. So you want to know how you fare against a creme de la creme. This is boxing. This is a sport. You feel what I'm saying? Everything ain't got to be racial. But I do understand when you look at it from that dynamic and as important this fight is, that's why I say in this particular case, yeah, I probably would stand out just to be out of it. You feel me? Because that's probably going to hold on to him. And you know how people get sensitive or whatever the case may be. And Bud is a big part of, the black community right now, whatever. But anybody, it's really just sport, bro. It's just sport. Everybody's trying to be the best. Everybody trying to get the best where they can get. I don't say that's a big deal personally.
Word.
But this is a very important fight though. So I can understand people, kicking it like that or whatever else, but I can't say before this happened to I don't know, dog. I don't think that. I think that Boo's getting a lot of unnecessary criticism, and I think he needed it. I think he needed it for himself because he really does stay hung up in the house. Like I've been saying that. I've been saying like, damn, bro, how you feel like you the man or you the this and you the that? You always in Philly. All your fights in Philly. Everything you do in Philly. Everything you got to do is at home. Like, come on, bro, be a man. So I've always said that, but I understand where people coming from, and I'm just glad. Hey, look, I'm glad I'm not in it. I'm glad I'm out that position. I'm glad I ain't got to make that decision.
Well,
So
you
I'm
in it.
glad I'm
You
out of
in
it.
it. You in it. I'm about to
Ooh,
drag you in it because I want to know, since your son did spar Bud and now your nemesis Boots is sparring Canelo, who got the better experience?
what?
Yeah. Who's getting the better experience? Who's learning more? Did Brian Norman learn more from being in the sparring session with
Okay, so
Crawford,
I'm gonna say,
or is
yeah,
Jaron learning more
yeah,
from being in that camp
okay.
with Canelo?
look at the slicks. Look at the slicks. But I got you easy. I got it cooked. I'm sorry, I'm slipping in the slide. Anyway, no. Bud is like not Bud. Boost is learning more because he's learning more because we just did a simple impromptu sparring session, and they did like a few rounds.
We lost you. Uh-oh.
Phone ringing. Phone ringing. You hear me?
Yep, we hear you.
You hear me? Yeah. I said we didn't spend days with Bud. We didn't chop it up with Bo Mac and give us some. I'm gonna call you back in a second. We didn't spend days with Bud. We wasn't in camp with Bud. That's what people get it mixed up. You know what I'm saying? That's how stories get mixed up and whatever else. It was just a simple, innocent, impromptu sparring session. He was coming through town. Shakur was fighting. He needed some work. Um, much obliged, we gave him some work. So in this particular case, now Boots is definitely gonna learn more because he's working with Bud. I'm saying he's working with Canelo.
Mm. Okay. Okay.
You
Well,
like that? You
I
see
like
that?
that. I like that.
You
I
ain't
like that.
dragging
People
nothing.
gonna be they gonna be shocked because yeah, they probably was hoping that Boots wasn't gonna be learning much.
Yeah. No. But I think Boots is really gonna learn a lot. I think he gonna get a lot. He gonna get a lot of game from there or whatever else. But like I said, with ours, we didn't get to chop it up with, but which B loves to do. Like B would love to chop it up with Bud and pick his brain, and even Bomac pick his brain, and say give you a different look, give you a different outlook. See, like if he's there in an intimate situation like that, I mean, we were there with a whole bunch of people. We wasn't even talking. It was, hey, bro, what's up? How you doing? Man? We'll strap up, warm up, let's go. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't that personal. You know what I'm talking about? And
Yeah.
then, and after the sparring session, he was over there picking Bud brain about, boxing, about personal things. So that did happen. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, yes. But I mean, again, like I said, he didn't have much time with Bud. But I think what's name was having more time. Go. Not right now.
So how do you think this helps Canelo though? Because I seem to think Boots is a younger version of Crawford, right? Like I'm not saying he's identical, but it ain't hard. You a trainer. It ain't hard for you to get Boots to emulate Crawford, is it?
Yeah, it is. It is because Boots and Bud are two different fighters, completely different fighters. Boots is more of a, I was saying, Boots is more of a front runner. He gonna go out there and come out blasting with the punches, and well, possibly. I don't think he gonna do that against Canelo. Bud is a thinker. Bud is he's a more strategic fighter. You know what I'm saying? He gonna look for a way in. He gonna look at what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I hate that bullshit about downloading data, but a fighter like Bud is cerebral with it. He gonna look at, he in there looking at what Canelo doing. That's how you got to fill out rounds. I think that's why the fight with Madrimov was so lackluster. At first, I think he was doing a lot of filling out and a lot of looking at him and try. You feel what I'm saying? But Canelo ain't that kind of fight. I think Canelo gonna push in, and Canelo gonna do what he do, and Bud is gonna be able to read his timing a little better. That's just my opinion of it.
Now for the people,
Look, Boots and Bud is not the same fighter. They just both happen to be switching. That's it. That's it. He's not a. I don't think that Boots is far from a younger version of Bud. I don't know where that come from.
no, that's what I think. I think because in terms of sparring, I feel like a trainer should be able to ask Boots to try and emulate Bud, and it shouldn't be a big deal. I mean, if you watching tape of Bud, you already am whatever. He could switch both ways. I don't think is a big deal. And when you look at Bud, he goes from orthodox to southpaw. He stays in southpaw when the going gets tough. He only switch when it ain't. But when it's a real
So
fight, he might as well fight you in southpaw.
so how do you emulate the experience? How do you emulate the brain? How do
Nah,
you
you
emulate the
can't.
way you think?
You can't.
Yeah,
You
you
can't.
can't
Well,
do that.
first of all, one fighter never is gonna emulate one fighter. So you bringing
Right.
in Boots because he switches. He switches, and you bringing in Yo-Yo because he got the power. You bringing in
Right.
Val Saint. Blaz Val Saint because he's tall, lanky, like Crawford, also got power in both hands. So you bringing in multiple people to emulate one. You can't ever
Yeah,
create another
no.
Bud.
With that duo, that's a hell of a duo. I think with the Yo-Yo, I think with the power and the intensity that he bring, I think that would be more beneficial because I don't think Bud probably not gonna bring that kind because Yo-Yo is big, he's a big boy. You feel what I'm saying? So I think dealing with a lot of his pressure will help you to help you for whatever kind of power Bud may bring. You feel what I'm saying? If you choose to go that route. But like I said, I think from a strategic standpoint, I don't think either one of those can emulate Bud. But again, all you can do is what you can do and get the best sparring partners you can get. And I think that team was a dream team. It was a dream team, to get the best he could possibly get. But I think Bud got it. That's it.
So you said you don't think he can emulate Bud, but is this the best sparring partner Canelo could have got?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, at this point, yeah, definitely, definitely. But I don't think he can emulate Bud. But like you said, all you can do is what you can do. Again, like that I ain't gotta go into it. Yes, I think this is the best part they can get. But I do get people understanding and people being angry about it. Me personally, I wouldn't care. You feel what I'm saying? I think Bud is the goods now. I think Bud's still gonna come out on top, and I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters about who he's sparring.
Well,
Okay.
all right, Coach. I just wanted to get your take on it. Obviously, with your ties to Boots, maybe the people thought you was gonna be mad at Boots, but you obviously not.
So,
And we appreciate it, man. Enjoy the rest of the
Mm-hmm.
day.
all right, I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate
Okay.
you. What up,
Salute,
round
brother.
one?
Yeah, how you doing? Well, I just got an
So let's get
announcement
this
to make.
straight. Let's get this
Yep.
straight. Did you also do the heart test?
That's in 4 days.
Okay, so you still got to do your stress test, EKG
Yeah,
stress
they are.
test.
They got me put for that, but I got approved on the paperwork from my doctor today.
And your
They
doctor
off
signed
on it.
the USA boxing
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. That is all done. That is all taken care of. Okay. And my next step is the last part, and I'm gonna register online, and I will be I'm making an announcement right now on TBV. Yo, OC the boss, I will see you November 8th.
Let's
You
go.
ain't getting out of this one.
Listen,
Let's go.
With your physical now, all you got to do is go to USABoxing.org. You sign up for the book and you upload that physical. The stress test you can do later, but you could get on the app so you could calm this man down. Let me get your thoughts on the matter before I move on.
Okay.
Have you heard the news? Jaron is sparring with Canelo. Everything was good for 2 days. Today, did you hear what Bernie the Boxer said, or should I play it?
No. Please play it, please.
Okay, yes, because, there's a lot of people that also don't know. So we'll play it. This will be our third time, I think, but that's all right.
Okay.
Like I say, boy, everybody got a price, man. And I guess Boots, he had his price. I don't know what he getting, but he sold out. That's all I can say. He sold out. Now, I'm just going to state the fact. He sold out. That's it. He sold out. That's it. You know what I mean? And like I say, I don't knock Canelo, but come on. You could say graciously, nah, I'm out of training, or I'm doing this, or you ain't got to tell him hell no. Nah. Just tell him in a gracious way. Tell him in a gracious way. Appreciate the offer, but I ain't no sparring partner. Anything. But nah, here you go. Smiling, giggling, taking pictures. All right. So listen, we gonna whoop two asses that night. Canelo's and his. Okay? Canelo's and his. All right.
So this is what we're talking about round one. Team Crawford calling Jaron Boots Ennis a sellout for going into the the Canelo camp. Real quick before you go, we got on X, on X, I'm saying it wrong. I have a poll. Is Ennis a sellout for helping Canelo? 0% have said yes. 0% said yes. 38% say no, smart move. 42.9% say just business. 19% say Bernie, wrong as hell. Then over on our live stream here on YouTube.com, it says, is Ennis a sellout for helping Canelo? 14% say yes, disloyal. 27% say no, smart move. 43% say just business, while 15% say Bernie is a hater. And our final poll on our YouTube community has us with 24% say, the question is, does Jaron Boots Ennis sparring Canelo hurt Crawford's chances? 24% say significantly hurts Crawford's chances. 29% say minor advantage for Canelo. 36% say no real impact on the fight, while 11% say Crawford will still dominate.
Well, I think that it's, in my opinion, it's all business. It's all business. We shouldn't take this personal. Jaron Boots Ennis is also on a journey himself in boxing, and he's trying to learn too. Sparring with a man like Canelo Alvarez, getting that kind of experience, they're learning from each other. I think that Jaron Boots Ennis brings in an athletic version of Terrence Crawford. I don't think anybody else can emulate. It'll be the closest you'll get. You won't get exactly Terrence Crawford out of Jaron Boots Ennis, but you'll get his athleticism, his tempo, you know what I'm saying, his pace. And I think that that's what Saul's training for, because we all said that, you know, real mover boxers give him the most problems. I think that that's what he's preparing for. I think that the world thinks that the only way that Terrence is going to win will be by points. Okay? So that being said, I don't think you can get a better sparring partner than Jaron Boots Ennis. As far as the rest of the people saying sell out, what do you mean by that? I'm going to be Puerto Rican here, and I'm going to speak for, you know, are you saying just because he's a brother that you selling out the brothers? You know what I'm saying? Because of the Mexican dude, you know what I'm saying? And at the end, it's like, this is a single man sport. This is not a race sport. It's not black and white. We have a job to do. We have a job to do. So, you're gonna shit on me, Jaron Boots Ennis, because he offered to extend my hand and ask me. Like, I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem. I think Jaron Boots Ennis, you know, like I said, he has a career of his own. So I like it. I like it. Does it really add to anything? No. I think that he'll help Saul, but I think the fight's gonna be the fight. I think it'll help him in the sense of, you know, getting those angles and those looks. But Terrence is gonna fight like Terrence, and you're not gonna get that from Jaron. So don't try to think that Terrence is Jaron and fight him the same way. But you will get good looks and good sparring for Saul. In that sense, yes. But you're not going to emulate Terrence. But I like it. I like it.
All righty then. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got Demo with the $2 super chat. He says, Ness got that shoulder money fund now. Hey, man, we far off. George Cohen, welcome to the prospect level. Adrian, $10. Counterpunch for Cliff. King counter for Cliff. King counter for Cliff. We got George right back out with us. Chohan. All love, TBB. Flex emoji. $5 super chat. We appreciate you. Cheer. We got a fat $10 super chat from Samad. He says, Bernie, the same person who said, quote unquote, what if I called you a spick live on TVB, responding to T.O.'s banana comment, but had nothing to say when Crawford said he'll beat the burritos and tacos out of Benavidez. Clown emoji. Mad Bent, $100, $5. Yo-Yo and Boots punching, tenderizing Canelo to be cooked, Bud Ramsey. King Cam, $210, member for 6 months on a prospect level. Booyah! Let's go, round one. Let's go, round one.
Yeah!
Counterpunch for Moose. And we got Geezer Channel. I hope Yo-Yo Cuban flag emoji, Boots, American flag emoji, and Villasant, Haitian flag emoji, spar each other or learn from each other in Nelo's Mexican flag emoji camp. All 3 of them on my favorite fighter list right now. Shout out TBV. Mike Likes TV, $2. Round 1 said athletic virgin. What?
Huh?
I don't know.
The athletic version of.
Oh, version, but he spelled virgin. Maybe he heard it wrong.
No.
But I got the king counter for Cliff.
You can hear me because I'm on the highway. The audio,
so
right?
far, so good.
What's up, Cliff?
Yo, it's like, what up? It's like this, yo. I first of all, I'm gonna say it's layers to the shit, right? And I felt like I didn't really have a problem with it, but I see why people do, and that's what I'm trying to want y'all to just admit. Y'all could at least understand why people have a problem with it. Now, let me give you an example. Let's just say Trinidad and De La Hoya was about to fight, and Cotto went to go train with Trinidad with De La Hoya. Y'all, it would have been a problem. It would have been a problem. Maybe not for everybody, but it would have been a problem. It's not y'all trying to make the shit too blanket. It's not like Bud is any geek off the streets and Canelo. These is the pinnacle of each demographic that's coming to meet for a historic event. That's like that's bringing the cultures together in the blueprint or the green print. I mean, y'all know what this shit represents. And Boots ain't just some average nigga. He's like the next Terrence Crawford. Supposedly, that's what he's been marketed as to be that.
Wasn't you about to get training from Marcos, a white guy? Come on, that shit don't matter.
Nuts. But see, that's the problem. You're relating these any geek off the street ass niggas to something that's bigger than that. Compared to Canelo and compared to Bud, I'm just some geek off the street. All right, these niggas is different. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta, like Norman said, kind of just stay out of it. I feel like for y'all to act like you can't understand it is one thing. For you to have your own opinion is another. But I completely understand.
Cut it. Fuck y'all. Yeah, y'all saying cut the call, but come on, my man did a super chat. Never once said cut it. We don't even. I'm like, I risked it. I took a risk believing that was a KO because, you know, he wasn't like direct. So I just took a chance. You know, I feel like I was still on time with that. Again, that super chat says, psych, FUNCYP, FTBX, you fat FMF. I hit him up. Like, nowhere does it say knock him out. Nowhere does it say cut it. Nowhere does it say it's a KO. So I took a chance on that. You feel me? I got somebody that was a member for 21 months on the contender level, retracted his message, so wasted his monthly free super chat. We'll take the love, though. You feel me? I got...
You may feel like it's your time.
But it ain't your time.
But it's not your time.
I got I prayed? Oh, shit. I'm sorry I prayed. It's actually Moose with the counter. Give me a minute, I prayed. I forgot. Moose, that's your own fault for having that ridiculous screen name.
You guys got to remember, too, when Terrence Crawford and Jaron Boots Ennis was going through their back and forth, they stripped Terrence Crawford and gave Jaron Boots Ennis his belt. Then they called each other out. Bud had a lot to say about Jaron Boots Ennis.
Even right after the Craving fight, he laughed at him. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you talk about me, I'm supposed to be your friend.
Right.
Or treat you like a friend. Or be loyal like a friend.
You weren't showing me no love.
Especially not after my fight with Karen. You ain't showing me no love. So I don't know what's all this weirdness.
They had a
ain't
lot
nobody
to say
Bud was not on code that day. Go ahead, Moose.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Coming in clear.
You good?
All right, yeah. And as for the name, the inspiration for the name came from one of my Mexican brothers in the Discord 24/7 chat. His name is Mexican Boxing #1. So I was like, okay, I like that. Okay, nigga boxing #1. So yeah, man. As far as the topic, you know, a lot of my brothers getting cut off. you know. And if you can't understand it, you can't understand it. I'm not mad at Boots, but do I understand the flip side that it could be looked at in a bad light? Yeah, I understand that, but I don't feel that way. And if you do feel that way, I'm not mad at you. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like Cliff was explaining, this ain't no regular fight. We're bringing two coaches together. I go to Vallarta. I do shopping at Vallarta. You know what I'm saying? And when I go in there, they got Canelo versus Terrence Crawford up there. I ain't never seen them have any promotion or anything like that inside the grocery store. So this is a big event. And to touch on being a sellout, as far as being a sellout, man, at the end of the day, if me by myself, I can leave if I want to, and I can I can live independently of the system of America. But if everyone who looked like me did that, they would drop bombs on us, and they will remind us that you are property, you are a prisoner of war, you're a slave. So like I said, if I want to leave by myself, I can do that. But if everyone like me leave, we'll get bombed. Go back to Tulsa, Oklahoma, where we had our own thing going on. They bombed us. You get what I'm saying? And that's not the only place. That's what history has taught us. We have been conquered. So the sellout thing, if you're operating within the system, you're automatically a sellout if you're trying to find comfort within the system, because you are a prisoner of war. You are captured. Your only goal should be to break away and start your own thing. So, I mean, if you're going to say it's a sellout, then you got to say, okay, we have to accept the fact that we're in the system and we have been conquered. So we have to establish God, how we move with one another within the system. So now there's levels to selling out, I guess. I don't know if I'm making sense, but at the end of the day, none of it matters, because the goal should be to be independent, in my opinion. And I'm a sellout too, because I'm working for white faces right now. Somebody just gave me a slave master, and I put him in my pocket, and I need him to dwell within society. That's ass backwards. Person that fucked you over, you need them, because you can't think for yourself and fend for yourself as a people. But yeah, salute TBV, and I hope Jaron, I hope you get everything you need.
You may feel
Terrence
like it's
Crawford,
your time,
everybody. I got love for all of
but
you.
it's not your time.
That's it.
All right. We got. I prayed. You gotta unmute.
Unmute your mic, brother.
There we go. You there?
Yo.
We hear you.
All right.
Yo, shout out TBV, man. I've been listening to this for 3 years, and it's my first time calling.
Hey, salute, man.
Congratulations, man.
You want
Thank
that first time caller intro? You got some energy for us?
I just kind of want to add on the topic, and I want to give a huge diss to, well, not a diss, but just a reality check towards Two-Tone.
Go for it.
Not too long ago, he said that, because Conor Ben was sparring William Skull when William Skull was fighting Canelo on the Riyadh season card.
Yep.
And Two-Tone was just basically shitting on Canelo, saying that because apparently Conor Ben cooked William Skull in sparring. So I just want to say that sparring has nothing to do with this, with whatever's about to happen when Canelo and Crawford fight. And I also want to say that I think it's a bit hypocritical. Boxing is a one-man sport, and it's good work for Jaron Boots Ennis to be sparring with Canelo. That's not something you could turn down.
Yeah.
That's
And
how
that's just my
I
call,
feel,
guys. Thank
bro.
you, guys.
All right, thank you. That's exactly how I feel, Round One. Like, bro, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity to get some work with a future legend, a current legend, a living legend. Like, bro, I mean, everything else is just weird. This is boxing, bro.
And the funny thing is like they're saying, oh, let's play this card. Oh, Jaron Boots Ennis, you're a traitor. But no sooner that he would fight him, Terrence would turn around and fight Jaron Boots Ennis.
No, I mean, bro, if that were the case, I would be on their side. I would be like, okay, yeah, he a sellout because Crawford is giving him the fight. Like, you fucking... But Crawford don't want to fight you. He talks about you. He laughs at your fights, and you're supposed to be somehow friends with him.
Loyal to him.
And do friendly things. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. But hey, phone lines are open. We got Tip Bellis on the check-in.
My man Tip. Tip, you there, brother?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. So I guess niggas found some success, huh? They got this race war off. This shit crazy. This shit's crazy. Oh damn, come back to me for a second. Yep. Yo.
All right. All right, if you're trying to call in, Discord available, X Space is available. We got
You may feel like
Nas,
it's your time, but it
ain't your time.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, what's up, Nuts? What's up, round one?
What up?
Yo, man.
Morning.
Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy, yo. This is crazy. You got Bernie the Boxer out here running narratives, yo. Listen. This is why, this is why Earl should have never gave this boy the fight. He turned around, you know what I'm saying? And this is why I brought it up the other day. Yo, not that I want to see it or nothing, but he stepped on Earl like that, right? Then turn around and go fight Canelo. Yo, you know what? I tried my hardest, bro. I tried my hardest. I can. Yo, Canelo, I was waiting on something like this. Now we know that Canelo is about to step on his bull. He got boots in the camp. He's about to step on his boy now. Now we know. Like you saying, he brought Yo-Yo in there. He got Boots in there. He not bringing these boys in here to play around. No, he's about to step on this boy. He should have gave Boots the fight. When the way Earl gave him the fight, he should have gave Boots the fight. You talking about selling out? He sold out the turkey. You go fight. You gonna go get stepped on by Canelo when you could have just gave Boots the fight. So this is nasty work. This is real nasty work, yo. How they make up narratives about Boots every single day. You know what we need to be talking about? How Lima about to get walked through. It's about to be another showcase, right? It's about to be another showcase. He's about to do Lima under 6. It's about to be so nasty. He about to clear out He about to clear out 154. That this and it would have been better. It would have been better if he would have been able to get them all from Bud in one shot. But you know what? They just gonna spin narratives, and I guess the Mexicans or the Hispanic community is supposed to love him now, but they gonna hate him again when he do Virgilin. This is nasty the way they spin narratives, Ness, man, and that's my call, man. That's my call.
I think that we all need just to like calm down a little bit and remember that this is a single man sport. This is no Team USA. Okay? It's not like he's violating Crawford because he's an American helping out a man. No, this is a single man sport. They all bleed the same. He's just one man asking another man for sparring. I think we're taking this a little too far. And as far as you saying Ness is lying about Karen, no, there were 2 Karen fights. Remember this, okay? And I'm telling you right now, Ness is right, okay? Terrence Crawford had a lot to say about Jaron Boots Ennis, and they were on an interview where they were both asking questions and they took shots at each other. So there's no loyalty amongst themselves. They would fight each other in a heartbeat. We're fighters. And now when it's time that you want your favorite guy to win, now it's time to pull out that card? Oh, no, you selling out. What you mean selling out? Selling out in what? I would fight you. Boots would fight Terrence. Terrence would fight Boots. You guys know this. So how do they owe loyalty to each other? This is a single man sport. But when it's ever convenient for the fans to say, nah, don't give Canelo shit. If Canelo thought of that, that was a good idea. You guys don't make this what it's not. They're fighters.
All right.
So yeah. Go ahead.
We got J. Will. Hold on, J. Will. Cliff, I'm sorry. CYP paid your bail and sent you a counterpunch, Cliff. CYP paid your bail and sent you a counterpunch.
Whoa.
J. Will, what up?
Hey, what's up? What's up? Yo,
What up?
yo, yeah, good show. Real quick, I guess not real quick, but just to I guess get on topic. Yeah, I can't really blame or be mad at Jaron Ennis for getting in camp with Canelo. Somebody of that stature gives you a call, you probably, 9 times out of 10 going to go unless you got a fight coming up and that prevents you from getting out there. So I get it. And also, I just think that if Bud was training with Virgil Ortiz and Virgil Ortiz and Boots had a fight schedule and Bud was training with Virgil Ortiz, I think Bud would get hated on, vice versa. I just think that when you're seeing working with somebody that the other guy's about to fight, it's as if you got something against that other fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it's just perceived. So I just think if Bud was helping Virgil, he'll be getting the same flack. But I think Canelo going to get Boots is an indicator of how serious Canelo is taking this fight. A couple of shows ago, maybe like last week, in reference to this Canelo Bud fight, I kept telling y'all, I kind of told you when I went to the lab and I looked at the weigh-ins and I looked at Canelo in these weigh-ins at these different fights. There's a different level that Canelo kind of turns up to when he's really motivated. And I think that, these fights that people say that Canelo looked kind of mediocre or kind of just looked kind of ho-hum, I don't think Canelo had it turned up. Like when you see this guy, his six-pack at certain weigh-ins, like the Skull fight, even the fight night, he didn't look like how he looked versus the Charlo fight. So, yeah, him getting Boots in the camp, I think it just shows how extra motivated Canelo is and how much he's really not trying to lose this fight. And I think what Bud was seeing that he could beat as far as Canelo, like I guess the holes or the chinks in the armor he saw in Canelo's armor may not be the same come fight night because those nights that wasn't a motivated Canelo. And he's going to get 100% motivated, sharp, focused Canelo. And that's what I'm nervous of. That's what got me hesitant, is that this is a really locked-in Canelo. And some of those other fights that he can cruise through, because he's that good that he can cruise through those fights, that now he's not cruising. Now you about to get his A game. And can you handle that? Yeah, I think that's going to be the difference in the fight. And yeah, initially I was picking Bud. But yeah, I don't know now, man, because I think Canelo's really locked in, and I just looking at previous fights, he's been on cruise control for a lot of fights. Like compare how he looked for Charlo versus Skull, Munguia versus Ryder. Like
Feel like it's your
he
time,
take.
but it's not your time.
That's the bell, player, Cliff. Your bail's been paid. You got a counterpunch. Let's see. Nike.
You got me?
Mm-hmm.
Shouts out to the boxing voice. Shouts out to you, Ness. Shouts out to you, round one, passing the shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm one of the ones who said I ain't want to see you in the ring round one. Not because, I just didn't want to see you in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Because, hey, man, you ain't got to prove yourself to them motherfuckers. But, hey, we men, so I
Nah.
know.
Yeah, now this is something I want to do.
You gonna do what you do. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I said.
I want that. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
But shouts out to you. And well, I don't know why motherfuckers trying to say Boots sold out. They got some work order in here.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
I don't
about to
know,
send
man.
Ness
That's
the
crazy.
interview.
That's crazy saying Boots sold out the top. And like you said, Ness, people didn't say Floyd sold out. Motherfuckers didn't say Floyd Senior sold out when he went and coached what's the name on his son? Coach De La Hoya to fight against his son. They ain't say Senior sold out. No, they ain't say all these other people sold out. It's crazy, man. Like just cause Boots went and worked with Canelo, that's fucked up. Like you said, they ain't say Shakur sold out. You know, Shakur done sparred with Tank before. They talk shit to each other. I ain't say them two sold out. I don't see what's going on, man, with the sellout shit. They just mad because it's a black guy sparring with Canelo, who's a Mexican, and Canelo fighting a black guy. But that's the dumbest shit ever. Like, how the hell y'all trying to make it a race war? I don't know, man. That's crazy, bro. This sellout shit. Cause Boots wanted to get work with an undisputed champion, which Boots wanted to become an undisputed champion. So now he get to work with one and see the work ethic of an undisputed champion. Cause he ain't have his chance against Crawford. So now he get to have the chance to work with one and see like, okay, like how he prepare, what did he do, this, that, and the third. But people looking at it like, oh, he's selling out. He's gonna show Crawford moves. They don't fight none alike, man. When Crawford switched to southpaw, he stay in that stance. And Boots hardly switches. Boots switches on like punches and combos. Boots don't switch like Crawford. Like Boots when go southpaw and just stay southpaw the whole fight. Boots will switch here and there on some hits and then go back to orthodox. That's why I don't get that shit there. That's my call, man. I'm gonna keep listening in. This sellout shit is crazy. I want to hear who else say this man sold out just because he getting paid. Fuck it, I sell out too. Ain't that what getting paid, Carl? Selling out? What the fuck? That's my call, man.
Yeah. Well, it's one thing to get paid and one thing to sell out. I just think that he's at his job, Jaron Boots Ennis, and he's doing his job. And if a man asks you the experience with Canelo, I can't disagree with a lot of the callers that kind of experience, you just don't pass up on that, you know? And the kind of money that Saul's probably paying him for this, don't Jaron Boots Ennis got a family? Don't he have kids, family to provide for and stuff and bills to pay? So, I don't think he's the first person in boxing history to ever spar with the other race. I found that very hard to
Of course
believe.
not. Tyrone Davis has been in Canelo's
Come on.
camp all his life.
Oh,
Rashidi
yeah.
Ellis, the other
Exactly.
Ellis
Thank you.
brother. I mean,
Thank you, Ness.
again, it's just
Come on.
Jaron is popular,
Right.
and they gotta hate Pablo.
Right.
Oh, actually, Pablo, you gotta fucking wait. Lord of mercy, I ain't see you, Cliff. Pablo,
My
you there?
man Cliff.
Pablo.
Pablo.
Pablito. Pablito.
Yo, Ness, Discord down.
All right. All right.
Stock Chaser said it.
Pablito. All right. We got Cliff with the counter. They paid that bill.
Yo, it's all about timing. It's timing. It's not that he can't spar with a undisputed champion. It's about the timing. Yo, listen, but Boots is about to be a pay-per-view fighter. What pay-per-view fighter is going to be somebody's sparring partner? Y'all know this ain't right. And y'all remember, I'm trying to talk fast because these Mexicans, they just be letting that money go. But yo, Y'all remember when Kambosos called Devin a rat? When Devin gave him advice when Kambosos was about to fight Tio? This same narrative gets used all the time. And Devin and Tio don't share the same race. They're just Americans. So this shit just happens when it's convenient. Fuck y'all niggas.
Damn,
OC the boss.
$100 from OC the boss. Lord of mercy. He says, cut it, cut it, cut it. Let's keep them all up out of here. F you, Cliff. TBX.
OC.
Quit
OC,
YP.
did you?
The boss did that. Damn.
Hey, yo, the boss, did you hear the announcement? I went to and I got my first half of the paperwork done. We on schedule, OC. Yeah, my doctor approved me. So we on schedule. I will see you in Border Wars, my man. And you might want to save that $100 for you could buy another pair of shorts because you're gonna need them.
Oh, you're gonna shit yourself.
What up, Marco?
Nothing, man. Round one's on fire. He's gonna make people poop their pants. Good for him.
Nah, I want people to come out. I'm selling this fight. Let's go. Let's go.
Is your mic connected, Marco?
Yeah. Why, you don't hear me? You don't hear me?
I hear him.
You sound low to me.
Oh,
I got him. That sound okay to you, round one?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
So you want to give a take on this? Because, you know, I don't know, man. You know these guys like to take shots at you. You want to give you a take on this?
Shots at me?
I'll be right back, guys. Shit.
They took shots at me? What'd I do?
No, they didn't take shots at you. I said, do you want to give your take on this? Because you know they take shots at you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even really get it. He sold out? Like, why the fuck did he sell? Maybe dumb it down for me? Because it's so stupid, I don't even get it.
He sold out because he's African American and he's going against the African American in Terrence Bud Crawford from Omaha. He should not be teaming up with Canelo, the Mexican, who's going to be facing Terrence Bud Crawford from Omaha.
I mean, then that means no black fighters should ever fight each other, and I mean that's ridiculous. So no, like everybody and their mother wanted to watch Arrow versus Bud fight, and they're both black. Like that doesn't make any sense. That's goofy, super goofy.
I'm with you, man.
I think it's a brilliant chess move because what other fighter comes close enough to Bud than Boots?
I agree. I thought it was a perfect sparring partner as well. I think that's where all the, madness is coming from. It's the perfect sparring partner in everyone's eyes. Only the haters saying that, only Boots gets something from this. But this, in the eyes of the boxing public, Canelo chose the right one.
Yeah, no, for sure. It actually increased. I think it was a great move. It's making me be like, oh shit, okay. Because if you could deal with Boots, now look, Boots is not Bud. Let's be clear, they're not the same. But it's a pretty good mini me. Excited. Now, Crawford should have got Triple G out of retirement, and then that would have been some preparation right there. If Crawford would have been sparring Triple G in preparation, what you think? Like an in shape Triple G?
I mean, I wonder what people would have said. Even this 40-something version of Triple G, I'm sure they would have gave Crawford credit because that's the guy that give. He got 36 rounds with Canelo. So if anybody knows him, that's who knows him.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And he's not like Canelo, but he's close enough. Hard puncher, granite chin. Comes forward that would have been dope.
He don't got the swag of Canelo though. He's a little more robotic than Canelo.
Yes.
I feel like Canelo got that rhythm, that soul. We got OC the boss.
Dropping those hundos.
OZ the boss. Boss. No boss. Stock chasers.
Oh shit. NYC in the house. Or maybe not.
Stock chasers got to unmute. That ain't working. Tyron, let's try you, man.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
We got you.
Good, Marcos. Shouts out
What's cracking?
TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Yeah. I'm not even gonna really even indulge in this whole Boots Ennis sold out, because it's ignorance to me. What Canelo did was very smart on his end. Callers, and you just said, Marco, Biden bringing a man to kind of copy Bud style. He switched like Bud. And I don't even know how Boots was able to make 147, man. Boots is huge. He looked
Well, he not able
bigger
to
than
make it.
Canelo.
That shit is over, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, but before, it's like he looked damn near ready to skip 154 to go straight to 160.
68, you mean, next to Canelo like that. He be looking like 6'8".
Yeah, yeah, really, man. So for me, I wish I was a fly on the wall to see that sparring, man, because I know that was some good work. Good work for Canelo, good work for Boots. And the thing is, who wouldn't want to spar Canelo? You talking about Canelo Alvarez, arguably the best in the sport, has been consistently the best over the last decade, and fighting Bud for the fight of this era. I mean, you'll be a fool to turn it down. You know what I mean? And again, Bruce don't have no loyalty to Bud. If we talking about sold out, well, Bud, you sold out for not giving Bruce the fight. You went up and picked somebody else, and not your quote unquote brethren, if you want to go that far. But it's just ignorant talk to me. Race awards. Smart move by Canelo. I'm loving it. And I got Canelo beating Bud September 13th, late round stoppage or by unanimous decision. But Canelo's gonna be too much for Bud, in my opinion. But that's just my 2 cents, champ. I appreciate you, man. Shouts out TBV.
All right, all right.
Bet.
If you're trying to call in, Discord available. X Spaces also available. OC.
The
Yo,
boss.
what up?
Yo.
Yeah. I had to jump out and jump back in. Hey, yo, listen. I heard round one. I seen him. You know what I'm saying? I sent the super chat in. You never read it though. Congratulating him on doing what he needed to do so we can, do our thing November 8th. So I'm cool with it. Hey, the one dude, do I sound fat? Funny as hell when he said Cliff sound funny as hell crashing out at the end, right when you be hanging up. That nigga like you Cliff me. That shit funny as hell. But fuck these niggas, man. Listen, bro. This motherfucker talking about I need to save my money for pay my fees and all that. Man, I'm straight. Nigga, you niggas need to worry about just getting in the ring. You niggas don't even get in the ring. So don't worry about what I'm doing over here or where my money going, motherfucker. I'm all to the good. Trust me. November 8th, I'm showing the fuck up and showing the fuck out.
CYP
It's all
said, why gotta be
what you
all
got?
those FCYPs when you don't want to fight them? That's not gonna
Ah man,
end well.
listen. CYP got to stop begging, bro. He begging now. Listen, bro, I came into the community that when he was the man. I give it to him. But listen, bro, it's a new sheriff in town. You wait your turn, nigga. Wait your turn. Sit on the shelf or fight some motherfuckers so we can see each other November 8th. And we can take it from there. You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, bro, I guarantee you I'm not losing this one. I'm not losing this one on the strength because I do want to fight CYP on the strength because I do want to fight Anthony Hill. So trust me, bro. I'm showing listen, I've been in camp already. Now I'm definitely about to turn it up because my man called in and said that he passed his shits. So I'm really about to turn the fuck up. Y'all gonna see footage coming soon. Don't even lean on it. Don't even lean on it, man. I'm all to the good, bro. I'm all to the good. So yeah, once I do my thing, November 8th, man, whoever after that, it is what it is. I just hope motherfuckers be there in Atlanta November 8th. So, this energy niggas got, we can face to face this shit. Excuse me, we can face to face this shit and see what the deal is. Cause I get it, man. Listen, this YouTube, this is comedy shit, this community shit. Man, some motherfuckers don't be lying, dog. Some niggas let these internet shit gas them the fuck up on some tough man shit, bro. Listen, I'm not into none of this shit. I use this shit. Listen, next, I just put one of my drivers up on your show today. Cause dog was like, I be hearing the show, man, and that shit be funny as hell. He said, if you gonna tap in and watch the show today, I said, man, and subscribe to the channel, bro. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that, man. I said, cause this nigga be on 6-7 hours a day, bro, past your time, all that shit. So, man, this shit is for entertainment purposes only for me, bro. I don't take this shit to heart, man. You know. Now, if I show up November 8th, and let's say we not trying to do that shit, Ness, but I show up November 8th, and niggas, you know what I mean, want to get rowdy and try to put hands on a nigga, that's a different story. But other than that, bro, this is entertainment purpose. Let's gas up our fights. Let's talk about what's going on in the boxing community. Yo, if you feel some type of way that you stand boosting sold out, example, CYP talking about we fucking with Mexican Americans. No, bro, I fuck with Mexicans that don't even know how to speak English, right? The whole thing is about respect, bro. We living it off principle, bro. You respect me, I respect you. Get the fuck out of here with that lame ass shit, bro. Ain't no motherfuckers just fucking with no motherfuckers that's from here. I fuck with motherfuckers who respect the game. I fuck with motherfuckers who respect me as a man, period. So with that being said, I'm gonna kick back, finish this to the show. We locked in November 8th, round 1. I'll see you November 8th. Other than that, keep the bitch ass niggas Cliff
like it's your
and
time.
TBX Quitter up out of
But
here.
it's not your time.
See, that's all he's saying. Why call him all them names if you ain't taking the fight right now? You want to build into the fight, so have some respect, cause he ready to show you that he could be disrespectful on your face. You asking for a fight in between, so he's saying why all the F me's and the BICTHs. You know what I'm saying? When if he was all that, you'd be fighting them now. Just saying, man. Mozzie. I see you, Stop. I see you, Mr.
Yo,
PBC. It's just a long line. What up?
what's the word? What's the word? What up? Who in here? Marco in here? Round one in here?
I think Marco here, man. He got himself muted because his mic was acting wild, but he walked off. It's
Oh,
solo
word.
dolo,
Oh, yeah.
man. I'm solo dolo.
All right, word. Shout out to round one, though. Coming through making that fight with OC happen, man. That's gonna be a good one. But yeah, man. I ain't yeah, yo, don't nobody be listening to Bernie, man. Bernie always saying some wild shit, man. Bernie came in Bernie called up here saying wild shit. If I'm not mistaken, then the last time he came up here, it just got crazy on the show. The last time he called up here, am I right?
Yeah.
He was wilding. It's Bernie. That's what he do, man. Like, I don't listen to nothing. If Bo Mac ain't saying it, you know what I mean? I'm not listening to that dude. He remind me of the dude from Tank Camp, the bald head dude. What's his name? Dude from Tank Camp, the Coach Kenny Ellis. That's who he remind me of, man. He the one that be on the internet all the time and shit. Bud and Bo Mac and them, they be on the internet all day. You know what I'm saying? But there should be some sanctions for that. You know what I mean? For him coming out there saying that, because that make the camp look dumb soft. Like, why you making it seem like we worried about what Boots and them got going on, bro? You're not worried about that. You feel me? Like, that shit was whack, bro. But, you know, it is what it is. It's selling the fight, I guess, like you said. It's selling the fight. But that's what I expect from Bernie. You know, he's the guy that be on the internet all day playing the internet games and feeding into the internet narratives or whatever. You know what I mean? I think it's good. I don't think Canelo's going to really get too much, you know, emulating the Bud style, though, by him getting sparring. It'll have to be situational, like you said, you know. I think he got him in there because, for one, during camp, you know, Bud be blowing up during camp, and so does Boots. So they both kind of look like they the same like body size right now. You feel me? So he got the body size from him, and Bud and what's the name known for having a tank? Boots. We ain't really seen him gas out too crazy before. So Canelo needed somebody that's gonna get in the camp and you know, be able to go to rounds. Pause. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna really he can't emulate the style of Bud. There's nobody that can emulate the style of Bud. There has to be some strictly controlled situational sparring, and he's just using the similarities in the body size. You feel me? But another thing. I had something else I want to touch on. Yeah, it need to be some sanctions for Bernie though. I hope Bud put him in a crippler crossface or something next time you see him in the gym. I hope he, you know what I mean, give him a little choke slam or a body slam. You know, Bud be in there roughing niggas up. I hope he rough him up. You know what I mean, for talking crazy on the internet, have him looking crazy and shit. Put him in a sleeper hole real quick. But yeah, man, I'm still hyped for that. I'm hyped for that fight though, bro. I can't wait for that fight. I'm still undecided. Let me
What was your
run one
time?
too. Let me run one too, because I'm in
Hey,
the gym. I'm gonna
hey,
keep
so
working.
so the other sparring partner is Chiron. Not only has he always been sparring Canelo, but he's back sparring Canelo versus Bud.
Yeah. That's cool. I mean, this is the thing. Bud keep his camp tight. I noticed that Bud, you know what I mean, he don't really bring in too many
And
outsiders in his camp.
guess who sparred Bud? Guess who sparred
Cool,
Bud? Chiron
cool.
Davis.
Oh yeah, well
Chiron
yeah, yeah.
Davis.
Yeah.
I guess he
Was that
ain't
for a
popping
Bud
enough.
camp?
I guess he ain't popping enough. I guess he ain't popular enough to be going off cool.
Yeah, I mean that's bullshit, bro. I don't that whole sellout. How the fuck I'm selling out, nigga? Y'all niggas don't even like me.
Exactly.
I'm selling out. Yeah, y'all niggas don't even like me. I can't come over there with y'all and get no work. Y'all ain't gonna let me come in there and get no work.
They don't even want to give
You
you
know
the
what I mean?
fight.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna put a little bread in my pocket to put in no work. And even if Boots ain't getting paid to go and work in there with Canelo, man, like he said, like Tree said
Nah, he
earlier,
getting paid. He
he
getting
got a
paid.
fight
He
coming up.
getting paid.
But even if he wasn't getting paid, it's like he got a fight coming up. That's a win-win. Now you getting paid and you getting work for your Lima fight. So it's like, why wouldn't I just take advantage of that? You feel me? It's just niggas don't like me. You feel me? So, and it ain't even gotta be that deep. It's just like out of sight, out of mind shit. Like, you feel me? Like that whole ship is sailed. That whole Boots and Bud shit has really sailed until, we see what happens after this fight. We see what Bud want to do with his career after this fight, win or lose. We don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know if he's going back to 154. We don't know. We gotta wait and see. So that ship is sailed. Boots gotta do what he gotta do. And he don't even really have a relationship at all with that camp at all. They don't rock with him. So it's like it's not a sellout. You feel what I'm saying? It's not a sellout. But but yeah, that's pretty much everything I wanted to touch on for real. And Chiron, he can show, Canelo some work, but again, that ain't nobody gonna be able to get you, for Bud, you need to study. Just do your tape and study. You know what I mean? Like trying to get people to emulate him. I mean, yeah, I guess it's cool to get some familiar looks and shit like that, but for Bud, you gotta study. And one thing Bud has shown for real, and throughout his career is that, you know what I mean, they study that tape. Him and Bomac, they study that tape. They don't care about who they gotta bring in to match nobody, to emulate nobody. He in there working with Steven Nelson, and that's all he need. You know what I mean? And Bud, and Shakur and his guy. That's all he needs for this fight. If it don't break, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's my call, man. Shout out to everybody. You know what I mean? And stop knocking niggas out, man. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Stop knocking niggas out. We need this show to keep going, bro. Like cut that shit out. And Cliff, don't burn all your money out, bro, because I want to see you at Border Wars. Do not burn out that contract money, bro. Do not burn out all that contract money. You just got that contract. I need this. Yo, pull up, bro. Don't spend that. Don't spill it all in
Bro,
one
how
place,
that
bro.
bar go? How that bar go? When you be like, we could meet at
Which
Border
one? Which one?
Wars.
Oh, you ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars.
Mm.
Nah, but I gotta see that. I want to see everybody pull up, man. So say them points. Be we in the A. We in the A. And, shout out to you, Nels, man. I'm still tapped in listening. I'll probably call back up in a few minutes.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If
Yeah.
you are new to the channel and you're asking yourself, what the hell is Border Wars and what do these guys keep talking about? Border Wars is our USA sanctioned and approved boxing event. This is real boxing. This is real facts. This is the same thing Tank did, same thing Shakur did. It goes on your official USA boxing book, and we having another great event November 8th. Tickets are available. Get them while they are available because, my first time in the A, so I didn't pick a crazy venue. We got a 200-seat venue. Get in where you can fit in. Get in where you can fit in. Where? At Lugo Boxing and Fitness, 3300 Canton Road, Marietta, Georgia. It's going down. Get ready for an epic day of amateur boxing with the Boxing Voice in collaboration with Counterpunch Conversations and Lugo Boxing Fitness. Shout out to our lead sponsor, Donovan Potter Sr. of Potter Law Firm, LLC. Make sure you check them out. Shout out to Fight Book, USA Boxing, Old Gun Fight Apparel, and Lugo Boxing Fitness. Yeah, man, we appreciate everyone that is signed up and looking to fight on Border Wars. Don't fall out because we got people paid and ready to take your slot. This has been I've never had a backup list. I feel like I'm Southwest and I got a standby list, I promise you. Shout out to Southwest, said no more fatties. No more fatties. Y'all got to get your steps on or pay for 2 seats. But once again, shout out Fight Book. We appreciate you. Shout out Old Gun Fight Apparel. And shout out Potter Law LLC, premier business and sports and entertainment law firm in Atlanta. So if you're a fighter, you're an influencer, you're an artist, you want to get with them to go over that very messy contract law. But let me get to a Border Wars fighter here. Oh, man, I was about to make you skip to tip, but I forgot my man Stock Chasers in. PDC waiting. Stock Chasers.
NYC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's good, man? Yo, how's my audio?
Straight.
What's cracking?
All right. I'm in the city. Yo, Marco, what up, man?
What up? What up?
Hey, yo, man. I just want to say my thoughts on Bernie the Devo real quick, man. Yo, look, man. Bernie is down bad. Bernie's down bad. Bernie been down bad since half that gym called L's or ain't weigh in properly. Because I remember those videos, bro. I remember those videos because apparently they think they got the hottest squad in boxing, but it don't look like that, man. The results ain't shaping up in their favor, right? And I don't see anything different happening on September 13th. Now, the hate on Boots for going to spar a legend is insane to me, bro. And look, I wouldn't be surprised that Boots, why wouldn't Boots just show up, bro? Like, he talking about like he sold his soul for money. Like, oh yeah, like he's getting paid to go over there. Bro, Boots got bread. He probably showed up for the free ski. Who goddamn knows, bro? I would show up for free to spar Nello and be in the gym with him and get some feedback. Why not? Feel me? Boots is still building as a superstar. We got to give him time to cook. But yo, hold on, man. Check this out. Bernie the Boxer is funny though, because I remember I watched the interview of him trashing Devin Haney, talking mad shit, bro. And I don't know what he's trying to do, like start a race war. Oh yeah, Boots is black. He's helping a Mexican spar, bro. Brown and black, bro. It is what it is, bro. We mix like gin and juice, bro. There's really to me no difference, bro. But what I'm trying to say is this, bro. At the end of the day, the real person that Bernie the Boxer needs to be talking about is Tank, fighting the Atlanta colonizer, Jake Paul. That's who he should really be calling out. Man, leave Boots alone, bro. Boots trying to get some good work. And not only that, he's also Canelo sparring Darrell Valsaint, which is a goddamn Haitian. So what are we talking about here, bro? Canelo is the man. And if I'm not mistaken, Crawford, you the sellout because you paid it. I won't pay it. That's all you going to fight Canelo for, because you finna catch that L, baby boy. But yeah, man, Bernie the Boxer, stop the shit, bro. You a hater, and I think this is gonna make a big difference come September 13th. Hey, that's my call. I'm out.
All right. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. We're here with Marco Boxing. If you're on X Live streaming video, I need you to hit that retweet, repost. If you're on X Spaces, same thing, retweet, repost. If you want to go a step further, quote retweet, saying something like, this is the best boxing podcast in the world. I'm going to retweet you to my almost 24 or 5,000, okay? We growing as a community. We got Mr. PBC.
Saquon? Yo, what's good? What's good, Marco? What's good, Ness?
What up?
So this is Bernie the Boxer saying it, right? Only Bernie the Boxer, not Bud at all, right?
I mean, Okay.
says a
No,
lot
I'm
of
just
things.
curious because
Yeah.
I heard a caller call in and say, "Oh, Bud shouldn't talk like that," or some weird shit. So I'm like, I don't think Bud said that. I think Bernie the boxer said it.
Yes, Bernie.
But yeah, man, I think that's cool and all. That he's doing this. I mean, he's making opportunities for himself. I don't think we've all learned that. I don't think sparring partners really get you that far to really be the best. I think the best sparring partners. I think we've seen Usyk. We ain't never heard no crazy sparring partners for him, and he done cleaned up the whole heavyweight division. And damn, they're about to do it again. So I think this is late in the game for Boots with Bud and Canelo. What, they 3 weeks out, right?
Just about.
So that means he started this maybe on Friday, and then probably they got until the end of this Friday, right? Before sparring is truly done. So I don't think it's a big issue. I don't think he can emulate Bud that much. But the size, maybe, but not the skill. But it is a good opponent. But you have to give it. Bud has the same opponent. Bud has Lester Martinez, which technically be one of my favorite fighters, Joshua James, and who can emulate Canelo. So I think it's 50-50. I don't really see it selling out because I don't think they were friends, like someone else called in and said. To be a sellout, you got to be like a homie or some type of family. I don't think they were none of that. It goes to show you that obviously Boots is probably taking hard sparring with Canelo, because Canelo, I did see, had like a little tiny bump on his eye. So if he's sparring hard, that's a good thing for Bud, because obviously they're 3 weeks out to the fight. That's my call.
All right. All right. And let's see here. We got OC, $5. Shout out round one for handling his business. See you November 8th, bruh. Brown fist, light skin fist. Jerry, 20,000 Colombian pesos. Ness, stop lying. Crawford gave Boots advice after the Karen fight. He didn't laugh at him. Y'all stay praying for his downfall. Fireman coming. 9/13. 2025. Chopper emojis 6 times. My bro. Even AI says that when Crawford said what he said after the Karen fight, the internet took it as him taking shots at Karen. I mean at Boots for not looking good.
Are there any fights that you ever want to go to, like that you just like, I got to be at this one, or you just don't give a shit?
I mean, yeah, it was like that back in the day, bro. Like I had to be at Ward Kovalev. I was there for both.
I mean, like now, like for example, did you go
This
to?
would be
I don't think I
one.
knew you.
This would be one, but that's the thing, bro. I learned so many years ago that they don't allow us to be at these fights, bro. Like,
what you mean?
We've tried. You know, a Canelo suite for 40 people is like 100,000.
No, I just meant just like you go with the wife just to be there.
But that's my
You know
point.
what I mean?
They don't allow us. Like, shout out the big boss. I think it was him, right? Somebody called in yesterday, bro. They paid $750 per seat and said that was the pre-sale. He said his tickets are now worth $2,500. Nest, they ain't paying for that. Bro, $1,500? I keep telling y'all, they need to give me a deal. With $1,500, me and my wife can have an all-inclusive vacation for 2 to any Caribbean island on cheapcaribbean.com.
You can get a press pass. You know what I'm saying? Something.
Yeah, I could get a press pass and be there alone and have to work. I'm there to work.
True.
I'm there to work. I'm there to get interviews. So now I'm not even focused on the fight.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, I prayed for this, Marco. You just don't get it. Honestly, I've been doing this for so long. Look at what Marcos Villegas just said on Twitter. Marcos Villegas has 2.4 million subs on Instagram. And he said he has over 2 billion views. And he still has to chase to get interviews, he said. His words, not mine. He said, I can't believe it. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So what am
Exactly.
I doing out there? I'm nobody's paparazzi, bro. I'm nobody's paparazzi.
Yeah.
And
I
I don't
feel
like to be treated like paparazzi. And that's what they do. They're
I feel the
disrespectful
same
to the
way.
media. You know, the things that you hear Bernie saying right there on this video, he'll say it to your face, and you media, and you not allowed to do nothing, because guess what? You say and do anything the wrong way, you will not be allowed back. Your company will
That's
not get approved to cover any events. You will be blacklisted. You'll be known as the thug.
that's why on my channel I pivoted away from interviews because I want to be the commodity. I don't want to be chasing people, and you know how it is with these interviews. Fuck that.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
with you.
Hell yeah, bro. Why you think, listen, again, shout out to Marcos Villegas, 2.4 million subs. And he's still
Yeah, he's been
struggling to
around.
get interviews, bro. This game is fucked up. This game is fucked
Yeah,
up.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
But yes, there's always fights I want to go to. I would have loved to been at this fight in a 40 booth sky box with me and my TBV fam. But
It's
they
too
not
much.
being realistic. They want you to pay close to $1,100 per ticket to get a skybox. And that's on the low end. Because 11 times 40 ain't fucking 80. So this is a Canelo Crawford fight. I'm telling you. Somebody do the math. Call them and see how much a skybox is, bro. They don't allow us to these fights, bro. So I learned that a long time ago, and I just do my own thing. It's like, you don't make it affordable for me and my friends to go, so I can't go. And then if I'm credentialed media, I'm treated like paparazzi. And for a fight like this, you ain't getting no one-on-one with Canelo. So why would I wait? Again, I've just learned. I've learned how to work. Back in the day, bro, I would wait in line for fucking an hour to get a Canelo interview. The fuck,
Yeah.
bro? It's ridiculous. It's
If
ridiculous.
the press, if they
And
give
you
you
ain't
like
gonna
two
get
press,
no Canelo interview after this fight. Canelo's looking to take a shower, and if he wins, he got a paid after party he got to go to. And JP, if you listening, Crawford shit the bed. He'd have been at our spot, but he wanted $250,000 to go to our spot. You believe this shit? $250,000. So imagine what they giving Canelo to go to an after party. So you think they trying to sit around and wait for questions from fucking dudes with YouTube channels? Man, they going out the party. What was Canelo girl name? Was he saying Maria when he was all drunk in the after party? Man, listen, they going to party, man. They going to fucking party. And they don't give a fuck about your YouTube channel and your YouTube interviews. They don't even give a fuck about, mainstream media. They don't care. Bro, he getting paid $150 million. You think he gonna give you time? Or he gonna do his post-fight press conference and be up out of there? So you flying from New York to come to Vegas to quote-unquote cover Canelo Crawford. You probably won't get Crawford. If he win, you definitely ain't getting him one-on-one, but you'll get him. He's going to stick around and, soak in that greatness. If he lose, man, you ain't seeing him. You ain't seeing him. Bro, I've been there, bro. I've been to all these fights. Like, I went to Maidana Broner. You think Broner gave somebody an interview after that ass kicking? Yeah, right. I've been to these fights, bro. I just learned how to work because
I'm with you. I mean, if you
dudes
want to
is
go
wild.
dolo though on a press pass, it's not that bad. You don't have to do interviews. Just watch the fight live.
Yeah,
soak in the energy.
but then you, again, I'm not that type of media. I'm not here to get your credential and milk the game for a free ticket. Like, I'm actually working, trying to grow my channel. So, like, I'm not about to get a ticket to get to, to be credentialed to just sit there and watch the fight as a fan. Because, someone's going to tell on you, bro. This game ain't like that. They going to make sure that someone knows so that you don't get approved to the next fight.
Right. All right. I get it. I was soured from doing that shit early on too. I didn't do as much as you, but I felt the same way. I was like, nope.
Yep.
And so,
But let's see what we got. Keeping it moving.
what's up with your studio? They're still working on it?
No. This is it. I already fixed it.
That's
I'm
it?
just, like I said, I'm not rebuilding it because I'm leaving.
Oh, because I remember you had the whole setup. Okay.
No. After we, took it down to redo the entire house, I was like, no need to do it. I'm trying to go back. I hope I'm over there by
Florida.
October. Yeah.
Florida. Okay.
Hopefully I'm there by October.
And then you're getting rid of that, selling it?
Eventually. No rush, but yes, eventually. I'd rather wait my 7 years.
Wife you got you? Because you wanted to stay there, didn't you?
I certainly wanted to stay here.
Mm-hmm.
I like it
Well,
here, bro. I prefer no coat. You don't ever need
I
a
mean,
coat, bro.
you need a coat
Even
in
in the
Florida?
coldest winter, hell yeah. Not a coat, but at least, I mean, hell yeah. There's Floridians that put on coats. They make me laugh. But you're
Damn.
gonna be cold in a hoodie in Florida. Over here, all you need is a hoodie. It was only one winter that I was here. It got like to 32,
Mm-hmm.
and that was a little bit cold for me.
I mean, when I was in Arizona, it would get sometimes in the 40s at night.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. At night.
Yeah.
At night.
Yeah.
JD $5. Same thing with Shadaza when she went to help Savannah Marshall. That started beef between her and Clarissa. A great opportunity for Boots, in my opinion. As well, JD. But no, that's not the story. But I got time to give you the true story. The true story is Shadaza was fighting on Mexico cards and Colombia cards and getting it out the mud with no promoter, no television. So the right thing to do would have been to bring Shadasia in the camp and pay her to be your sparring partner versus not getting her no fights on your undercards while you headlining on Showtime, not paying her to be in your camp, and forcing her to have to go to the enemy and take that check. Because guess what? Women's boxing ain't men's boxing. And in no way, shape, or form when Shadasia Green sparred Savannah Marshall, was she on the level of Boots, where Boots is today, nor was she getting paid what Boots is getting paid. Like I said already, Boots is rich. He ain't doing this for money. He's doing this for experience. You know what I'm saying? I just had a trainer text me right now that his fighter was in camp with Earl. Earl was giving him expenses and room and board, $1,500 a week to spar. So get the fuck out of here, Boots doing this shit for money. You know what I'm saying? Let's say Canelo's filthy rich and he giving Boots $10,000 a week to make you feel better. It ain't $1 million. He ain't doing it for money. He doing it for the experience.
Mm-hmm.
So Shadasia had to do it for money because she paying for her own fights back then. She not on TV. But I get it. You wanted to trigger me. Oh, you got it. Except the trigger was the one I pulled. Jay, $5. The only issue with Boots helping Canelo is I don't believe he would have helped Boots get ready for another Mexican like Ortiz. He might return the favor now. Oh, you saying Crawford wouldn't have helped a Mexican, but now he would. C. Irvin the Wiz, $5. Canelo been sparring with Bozy Jim, sparring Bozy's sons. This is nothing new. Bud won't fight Boots. Anyway, we got Leo, $2. Didn't Mosley spar Oscar De La Hoya for the Floyd Mayweather fight? Bro, everybody does it. O-Dub, TBV the best, $2. Joe Hill, $5. If you a Bud fan, for real, then this means nothing. I don't care if Saul sparred Bud in preparation for Bud. I'm still picking Bud. Bud, the effing GOAT. Mozzie with the rent. Sky Miller, $2. Boots didn't help Boots' career. Let that man get recog. I guess he meant recognition. Excuse me, I read that wrong. Bud didn't help Boots' emoji career. Let that man get some recognition is what he meant. And I said the same. It's like, bro, if you ain't helping me, how can I go over there and get that greatness? Tip Bellis, class and bound, I see you. Been a long time.
All right, we back.
We back.
Hey, what you think about a female co-host?
I already got one in the making, bro. You trying to snatch
Oh,
Star's
okay.
spot?
No, I didn't know
Star
that.
says she coming for that top spot, man. Who you
Oh,
got
yeah.
in mind? Who you got in mind?
I have somebody.
Hey, man, bring them on, bro. Do they got their own channel?
Yeah, she just started one actually.
Perfect. I
Yeah,
never mind. I prefer you to have your own channel. You feel me? So that you know, like
yeah. I
everybody
told her I
else.
holla. Yeah, I
So
told
is
her I
she
holla at
good?
you.
Is she good, or you just trying to get these horn dogs eye candy? Because you know that's all they gonna do is look. You gotta remember
No,
that.
no, 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 no. She followed the sport. She followed the
Okay.
sport. She
Okay.
do. Yeah.
Okay. Because that's what I told Star. Like, look, I would just throw you on, but like, these dudes, you know how they be. They want you
Yeah,
to
yeah,
know the
yeah, yeah. I'm here.
sport,
I'm here.
and they gonna be
And,
they gonna be rude
and
too,
they
man.
gonna
I
challenge.
remember.
They gonna challenge you. Yeah,
No,
they gonna challenge you.
but they also gonna be rude, bro. They also gonna be rude. But believe me, I started with a girl, and she was good. I gave her the name Boxing Diva. She still got it to this day, all her social media platforms. But
Yo,
you know, yeah.
didn't you have the British girls co-host too? What the hell's her name?
She was just a jump on like that. That
Oh, okay.
sounded different. She used to jump on occasionally. I ain't
No,
say
jump
off.
on,
I said on.
jump
On is
on.
good.
That's
Jump on
different.
is
That's different.
good. It'll be off is bad. Off is
You gotta say
bad.
it like you gotta say it like she's a good. It's good.
So
Oh
so yeah,
man.
we had females before. This audience, hey yo, it's 97, 93% men.
Yeah.
This shit gets crazy, man. It gets
Yeah,
crazy,
just like
crazy, shit crazy.
they got to be able to fight back. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a alpha mentality
Look
over there.
at
You
look
got to
at
be able to
Toya.
fight back.
Toya, you live up to your screen name. Why you mad, Toya? Saying so I ain't good for the show. Just star. You ain't never asked to be on.
Oh, that's right, Lady Chan. That's what her name
You ain't
was.
never asked to be on. Star hit me up and was like, "Yo, this what I'm trying to do. What up?" I'm like, "Yo, everybody's welcome, man. Everybody's welcome.
But
I ain't never said no to nobody unless like you did the beef videos. You do these smack DVDs,
yeah,
bro. What you
yeah,
coming over here for? You want to do a smack DVD, then come over here. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
yeah. Oh shit. Hey man, shout out to these Bud fans, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all successfully, you know what I'm saying, trying to start this race war, man. You know what I'm saying? And it all started with Bernie the Boxer, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Brandon and Baby Joker, man. Y'all just ain't have enough clout. You know what I'm saying? You ain't have enough clout to get it off. But you know what I'm saying? Bernie, he brought it into fruition. Cause ain't no way you telling me that Boots sparring Canelo is a sellout in any type of way. Like Boots not your friend. Boots is
So
not a part of
stupid.
y'all camp. So like in what way is Boots a sellout other than this a brother sparring a Mexican? This is insane, bro. This is insane. We like this the shit like we don't need in boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the green print is cool and everything, but this is really the shit we don't need in boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like people get too lost up in these race conversations. You know what I'm saying? It's just a waste of time. Honestly, it's just a waste of time. These are two competitors getting in there. You know what I'm saying? They helping each other work, and you know what I'm saying? It just so happens to be that they got a common nemesis. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. It's no sellouts in this, man. It's no sellouts in this. But yeah, you know they gonna have a good fight.
Toya said, "Now I'm about to make my own channel. Make one. Hey, yo, I put you on. I ain't what? Listen, we need a lady on here, bruh. We need We need one. Uh, we gotta raise that 7%, man. Sometimes it dips from 7 to like 3 and 4, bro.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah,
small portion myself.
we had Marcos. We had 4 female callers last week, man.
We're on
4, and
one
all in
show.
one show.
On one show.
Damn.
That was fire. Who was that? That was Boots Work or Tank and Jake?
Tank and Jake.
Tank and Jake. That's how. And then they laugh at me. That's gonna be the biggest fight of this year, bro.
I know. I'm saying it too.
I'm
I'm
saying it
saying it
too.
too.
Ruin the 504. I just spoke to Masterpiece like 3 months ago, bro. She was asking me for advice on equipment, and I gave it to her. She actually bought her shit. Look, this her picture
Oh,
right here.
and that 7 fight deal. That 7 fight deal is a real. You know, what I'm saying I got some word. That 7 fight deal is a real thing with Amazon Prime.
Cap,
It is a real thing.
cap,
No,
cap,
I'm so serious.
cap.
It's a real
How
thing.
you got a
It's a real
7 fight
thing.
deal, but you on a whole nother network? Let me tell you something about contract law that you want to ignore. Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua didn't happen because of that. Because Anthony Joshua is bound to the zone. Not only is he contracted to them, but he's a fucking shareholder. Okay? So Tank, if he had a real Amazon, then he can't go to fucking Netflix. I mean, I'm sure you could get a lawyer to somehow draft some shit up to ask the attorneys at Amazon, could he get clearance for a day? But Amazon would at least want their logo somewhere. You telling me we built you up on our fucking 200 million and you gonna walk off and do the biggest fight over there? Man, get the fuck out of here. This ain't how life works. It's called no compete, man. People put no competes on that.
Damn. I don't know.
Non-compete. Ain't what you. Who you heard that from? Who you heard that from?
Don't worry, but I can't tell you nothing, man.
Nah, you're right, and I don't expect you to. But you gotta question that. You gotta ask him. Go ask him back that. Go ask him back that. And you know what? I'm gonna give credit to the dude that's out there saying what he's saying, because he's. I heard that is one of the networks they talking to, but it ain't like what he's saying. Allegedly, it ain't what he's saying. Where it's like, yeah, it's a go. But I heard, yeah, that is one of the networks. That's nasty work. I'm not buying it. I'm not. Fire Stick Boys outside. If Top Rank go to Stars, Fire Stick in that shit. I'm done with the islands. They should have never shown me how to Fire Stick. I'm done with the islands, man. I'm creating my own. Since y'all on every other network, I'm gonna put y'all all on a Fire Stick.
well, don't Stars got a exclusive subscription deal with Hulu, right?
I don't know, but I'm not paying for Hulu again. I cut them off. The minute Top Rank left ESPN, I text my girl, cancel them motherfuckers. What's that movie? What's that movie? What's that movie about? Cancel that bitch. Cancel that bitch, man. We ain't paying them fees. It's over. Stars.
Anyway,
I'm fired. Let me tell you. Not even 50 Cent got me the Stars. The minute they started doing the bullshit and they asked for more money.
Oh, and they left HBO. Yeah.
Bro, not even 50. 50 was out here doing message. I'm like, yo, if y'all want Stars, man, I don't want Stars. I'm good off that, man. I'm good off your shit. Fire Stick Boys outside. I've been doing this for 14 years, 15 years. I've been giving these motherfuckers way too much money and realizing they ain't doing nothing for me but giving me more hot garbage on a platter. So, yeah, we ain't doing that.
Yo, I know this isn't fully boxing, but did you talk about that Rampage's son incident at all?
I didn't, bro, because honestly, I don't even know what that is. Like, I don't know. I mean, I seen that he body slammed him and he beat somebody up.
So Rampage Jackson's son, I guess, he's an MMA fighter, but he was involved in some wrestling event. And in the before the event, they were outside, and one of the dudes, I guess he's supposed to be wrestling, went off script and hit Rampage in the head with like a can of beer, right? So Rampage's son got pissed. Was like, "What the fuck?" Whatever. They split it up.
Rampage or hit Rampage's son with a can of beer?
His son. He hit his son.
Rampage wasn't involved in this at all. Rampage wasn't involved. Hits his son. His son gets kind of annoyed. He's like, "Yo, I don't play that shit." But this is a wrestling event, so whatever. So then, they separate them. I think the dude even apologizes to Rampage's son. And then the wrestling event comes that night.
Yeah, no, I seen the video. He waits for the dude to be wrestling, slides in the ring, picks him up, body slams him. He's already unconscious from the body slam. Then he wails on him.
So that's the shit. He wasn't the body slam, because if you look, in wrestling, you have to cooperate certain moves. So the dude let him pick him up. Then when he went down, he wasn't out. But then Rampage's son started punching him in the face.
Nah, man, I seen that head bounce off the canvas.
Nah, his head hit the back of the mat.
I seen that head bounce off the canvas. That man was lifeless, and my man was just like, boom, boom. He got on top of him, started fucking him up.
Ask anybody who does wrestling. The canvas, first of all, is soft. Second, it has a spring to it. It wasn't the fucking slam. Because these guys know how to.
Bro, it's got a wooden board under the canvas.
It's still boards underneath. It's just more
Either
foam.
way. Whatever. Either way, he started punching him bad, and now they're talking about.
He said he slammed him like a bag of raked leaves.
He did.
Nah, for
real. Man.
Yo. And then there's a certain way you gotta slam somebody.
It was brutal though.
There's a certain way you gotta take somebody down.
That dude was out. He just kept going and going. It was pretty brutal.
Yeah, but, he gonna face some.
Wait, I don't know. Sure. Supermax acting like that shit was fake. He said, "Man, tell Marco stop falling for shit. That was a wrestling angle. You think it happened in the ring? later on.
Hold
The
on a
canvas
second.
is not
Hold on.
soft, nor does it have spring. Oh, so I guess he disagrees with you, not agrees with
Oh,
you.
so he thinks that the head. Well, all right, whatever. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But he still started punching him regardless. Kept going and going, and so. But I don't
He
know how
punched
Mm.
this
him
works.
22 times while he was unconscious.
Doesn't the dude have to press
Damn,
charges, or could the
22? Yo,
state?
I got to get to other
Yeah,
callers, Tip.
Uh,
I,
22? Lord of
I don't know
mercy.
if
Class
the
and
state
bound.
can file charges or what.
I'm sure he going to file some charges, bro.
But if he
Listen.
doesn't, can the cops just do it anyway?
Oh,
Because he's
yeah.
on.
Yeah, depending with the state and how the officers feel. That happens all the time where the state picks up the charges.
Hmm.
Class and bound. Lord of mercy. What brought you out, champ?
What's going on, Nets? It's been a while. Quite a
Super.
while.
I need to know what
Yeah,
brought
man,
you
like,
out.
what's up?
I need to know what brought you out. It's been a while, bro.
Yeah, honestly, man, I've just been really busy. I've been kind of doing my own thing for a little while, working, finally getting my massage therapy license, and just, life, man.
So, are you looking to get in the boxing business with the massage therapy for athletes, or are you
I mean,
doing it for a personal parlor?
I'm doing either or, man. Like, if anyone needs work, like, they can just contact me. I would like to work. There is a long shot for the Miami Heat. I can tell you more about that later. But at the moment, I actually want to talk about this Canelo and Boots thing. I really think it's a whole nothing burger. Like, Boots made a business decision. His family knows Canelo. They have a relationship. Of course, they're going to spar. Canelo is like, this should be a compliment to anyone who's on Team Bud, that he's picking up someone like Jaron Boots Ennis. That means he's taking Bud very seriously. He's got El Diablo in camp. Those are not small fry. Those are guys who can really hit, who are really special. And that means that he's on board for this Crawford fight. He's not taking any chances. And I think it's right, because if there's anybody who can pull this off, it's going to be Bud. I'm still picking Canelo, though, because I think weight does matter at some point. It just does. And I think I think he's jumping too much of the shark. The shark's too big, and I think he's going to get stopped. But either way, dog, shout out to TBV. I've always listened, even when I don't have time to call in, but I do plan to call in a bit more, man. Also, Jake Paul and Tank Davis, I can't believe that shit is actually happening. I had to, refresh my feed multiple times to make sure I wasn't being pranked and that this wasn't coming off some Centel X site. So, yeah, I guess this shit is really fucking happening. My lord. But either way, man, I'll be back for more calls.
All right, champ, appreciate you. From Texas, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, salute, man. Good to have you back, man. Shout out to all the alumni like Class and Bound that have been listening for years. Always good to hear you guys come back and give you a take. We got JXV88, $2. Tim Bradley says Boots should spill secrets. Send me the video link, please. I'd like to hear that. Send it to my DMs, sir. Send it to my DMs, sir. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We're talking Bernie the Boxer, Team Crawford, and his opinion on Jaron Boots Ennis going across that street to Canelo's gym to help Canelo in preparation for his fight with pound for pound numero tres, Terrence Bud Crawford. The link to call in for both Discord and X Spaces are in the live chat here on YouTube and on Twitch. If you're on X Spaces, don't forget to hit the retweet, repost. That's going to help with the visibility. And if you're on X live streaming video, we also need you to hit that retweet, repost to get the word out that we are live right now talking boxing. We got A-Side Stainless.
Yo, Nash, you can hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, apologies for any background noise. I'm at work, but it's not about the show. I just wanted to ask because I wasn't able to listen Thursday. I know you said you was going to have some word on the appreciation party and the watch party or whatever.
Yeah, so for the watch party, we're good. I got a meeting on Tuesday to lock in the reserve section. So yeah, we should be good.
Who has
I
has
also
the price
went.
gone up? Or is
So
it,
so I don't know if we should do a show or not because I did talk to Tone about it. I did go to the theater. I had that meeting. They are also doing what we need them to do, except that they switched owners. So they still have a liquor license, but it's not full liquor. They just serve beer, wine, and something else, he said. Nothing hard. They also no longer have the full restaurant. So all the food that we had, we can't have. They just have regular concessions for theaters like popcorn, candies, and things of that nature. So the theater is available. The issue with the theater is either 30 or 60. Right now, in my possession, I got 25 people that's ready to rock with me, plus whoever wants to rock with me. But that don't mean we gonna get to 60. 30 is doable. 60 is double the price of 30, and 90 is triple the price of 30. So it's a decision that we need to make as a community, because right now we like 5 away from the 30 we need, but they're not allowing. Again, they switched owners. Remember last time I was able to set up tables on the side. We could get standing people. They ain't doing that. You got to have a seat. So it's either do the 30-room theater or the next one is the 60-room theater. But again, no concessions. They not, and that's the thing. I was talking to Tone because I'm like, bro, I'm afraid to take the theater. Let's say I take the 60-room theater and someone sneaks in their own liquor. They find out, they shutting us down. Because they got a liquor license, they can't afford you have your own liquor. It's not already asked us, do we do BYOB? They said no BYOB.
Wow.
If we find liquor, we
Yeah.
shutting you down.
I know all about that.
So that's another thing. It's like I ain't patting motherfuckers down, but I know dudes be cheap. So what if somebody sneaks in some liquor, get us busted? We don't even get to watch the main event. These are just things that we need to talk about. Never mind that bell. Apologies. These are just things that I need to talk about with y'all. I do apologize that I didn't get right to y'all when I had the meeting on Friday. But yeah, that's something that I don't know. I didn't lock in the theater because it's like those are the pros and the cons. The pros is 60-room theater. We already know is dope. Couches is dope. Official seats, everything. I could bring a videographer to record everything like the last time. But then the cons is no hard alcohol, no bring your own, no more patio, because the same day that where we had the fight party, that's being rented. So even if you're going to smoke, you got to go all the way out the theater. So, those are decisions we need to make.
Yeah. Plus it's fine lines because can you drink outside the theater? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
So,
it's
but
Vegas. It's
either way,
Vegas. It's Vegas. You could drink outside. It's Vegas. You can't
but
drive
either
and
way,
drink, but you could drink outside.
yeah. Either way, I'm there, man. I don't know if you got me included in them 25. Go ahead and include me in. Nah, I gonna shoot you the money Friday and stuff, so we can. I'm saying 50, 100, whatever. Just let me know what the ticket is, so I know. What I need to send you.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to
Anybody
find
else
out.
listening, come party with it.
That's what I'm going to find out with the other people, right? Because technically, in order for us to do this, I can't charge so I don't get sued. Shout out to Christian Carazano that got my back the last time. But what we doing is coming together to rent the theater, or coming together to rent the location, or reserving at a location that already got the license, like this other spot that I told y'all I got, that the chairs are not as, it's not a lounge. So those are hard chairs and hard tables. But they got bigger TVs than the lounge. And that spot usually is empty, which is great for us because we going to come with like already 25 to 60, right? At 50 on the low end, I feel like. So, I got to go see her to see what's the consumption amount per person, because no one can charge you to watch the fight. So they going to make you buy something. What's that something? What's the amount going to be per person? It could be $20. It could be $50. Maybe she's like a $50 drink minimum per person, and then I just pay that shit up front, and we got it, locked in so that they can't take our spots. But I did need that. I need y'all feedback. I don't know what to do. You know, for me and my wife, it's comfortable. We not drinkers, but I do like to drink socially. And, you know, alcohol isn't like weed. It does pump you up. So I wouldn't mind having a couple shots of vodka before the fight. But I could do that shit before I get to the theater. So it's not my call. I'm not a drinker. I'm a smoker.
Smoker, yeah, that's, I can do a couple shots.
So what I could probably do is do a 12 o'clock show titled Watch Party and then get better, I guess feedback from you. I need feedback. I don't want to do the wrong thing because, again, I could lock in a 30-man theater right now and tell you there's only 5 people left. But if I lock in a 60, do I got another 35 people that want to watch this with us? Because I ain't losing money. You know, there's only one rule, Jay-Z said, I will not lose. And then I was afraid of Tone. I'm afraid of Tone. I told Tone, I said, bro, you the type to have your bottle in your hand. Like, are you going to be the one to get us kicked out? Because you off that dart. And he got 3 girls coming. He want them to drink. He said they want Henny. So Tone he don't really like the theater. That, so it's on y'all. Y'all got to tell me, I require very little. I love popcorn and I love weed, so I'm good with the theater. I could go to the other spot because they got the jukebox. You download the app and anybody could change the music. Plus the lady's mad fly, so she'll even change the playlist where, like, after the music you paid for is done, it still plays similar music. Because, in the theater there will be no music. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's up to y'all. And the other spot, like I said, where the lady got the jukebox, she cooking real good ass food. I know for sure the wings is good. I gotta ask my wife what else I've had, but I've been there about 3 times and we enjoy it.
What's the liquor situation out there, though?
No, in her spot, she sells liquor. I just gotta find out how much she wants per person to consume.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna have to. I lean towards the second spot. You know what I'm saying?
Towards the bar, then you rather be at the bar.
It ain't even the bar. It's the food.
Yeah.
I'm older. I can't eat popcorn no more. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the things I had to let go. You know what I'm saying? But
What?
you know me. I'm gonna be more about the camaraderie anyway. I'm expecting an exciting fight. So how long up it I'm gonna be sitting down for it to pay attention.
Mac and Cheese says his vote is for the bar, and he got 2 tickets.
What's wrong with popcorn?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with popcorn. It just got a floss. But go ahead and get your call, player.
No, that's all I had, man. I guess to anybody listening that's in there coming out, you know what I'm saying? I love to meet you. So go on letting us know what you think. And if you're gonna be there so we know how many people coming, you know what I'm saying, so we can work all that stuff out because we only 3 weeks out now, you know what I'm saying? So time is running out for us to sit back on our hands and wait for stuff to work out. You know what I'm saying? Marco, how you doing? Who else there with you?
I'm good, man. That's
just me and Marco at the moment.
Well, Marco, salute to you for following through, man. I appreciate that. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. TVB for life back here. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, you know what you are. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
So as far as the price, listen, there's no price. That's absolutely the wrong verbiage because I am not making any profit. In order to do this and stay legally safe, we are going to a location that has a license for the fight. We are just going to be patrons at her bar, and we just have to pay, consume a certain amount. So anyone that sent me money, that's just to get your reserved spot with her. So if she says $30 to consume, then that's all it is. If she says 50, then that's what it is. And I will be paying for your spot up front. That's all. We going to a legit bar with a legit license. Let that be known, okay? You tattletales out there that try to get me in trouble. Let me get that man's name right, because shout out to Chris, man. I hope I ain't say his last name wrong. Lord of mercy. There it goes. Carazana. Yeah. I said it right. Christian Carazana Esquire, man. Getting them big bad pay-per-view dudes off my bat. Dolo TV.
But yo, Ned, you can hear me?
We can hear you.
What's going on, man?
What up?
I was calling to see where I can get the tickets from, and do I gotta pay
For
for
what?
tickets?
For Border Wars?
Yeah.
I'll send it to your DM right now. No, you or your trainer don't pay, but anybody coming to see you fight, oh, they pay.
What if I don't got no trainer?
Oh, well, then it's just you. But your girl
All right, bet.
can't come in free as your trainer because whoever's your trainer also has to have a USA Boxing trainer's book. So it's not just be a trainer. You gotta actually be a
You
trainer.
may feel like it's your time,
And I'm his twin.
but it's
I'm
not
his
your time.
twin.
Oh, so you the
Not his
sister?
girl.
Oh,
Yeah,
from the
one that was in
video.
the video.
Okay.
I'm his twin sister that y'all was saying was somebody's mama.
I'm sorry.
I boxed too, but nah, I ain't his girl.
Oh, you boxed too?
Yeah, I was too late for this one though. He was just telling me you ain't had no more slots.
But I'm gonna send you the number of my partner, and maybe he can get you on his side. Hold on, matchmaking. Yeah, I'll DM it to you right now.
All right.
I DM'd it to you, Dolo.
All right, and then I was watching the Border Wars. Man, my opponent got scared.
Yeah, he ain't pull out, but he does seem nervous.
Okay.
He thinks you taller, and he definitely said he wanted a cherry, and you not one.
I'm different. I don't want no cherries. I'm here to stay.
No, I hear you.
I'm finna take care of business on this first fight. Then I want you to throw me in there with the big dog.
Hey, we gonna have to see. You know how this is, man. These dudes be treating this like real body. We gonna have to see if them big dogs, which is Lobo, Tip, or Mikael Winner, are they gonna want to fight you?
Okay, then. Yeah, just let me know. Shit, let me know.
All right.
But yep, I'm ready. I got everything ready. I'm ready. Oh, and then another question: when we do come, is like the gloves? Do we gotta have our own gloves, headgear?
Yeah, you gotta have your own headgear. They provide your gloves. You gotta have your own cup too.
Okay. And
make sure that your headgear is USA Boxing approved for fighting, not sparring. And if not, you're gonna have to use somebody's headgear there, but that shit gonna be sweaty if you ain't going first.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, then. Yep, I appreciate it. I'm back listening.
All right. Appreciate you.
Oh, did that link work? Did that link work though?
What link? Yeah, for your footage?
Yeah.
That's when he changed his mind. Nah, he ain't changed his mind. I'm teasing him, but he did say everything I said he said though. But he still said, I'm gonna fight him, but So it just gives me feelings like he'd rather me match him with someone else. I don't even know if that's possible at the moment yet.
Okay then. Okay then. Well, I'm gonna just let it play out.
Oh, look who's in the chat. Lobo said, "Who's talking?" You right, Lobo. You absolutely right. Let me show you who I'm talking to better than I can say who I'm talking to. That's my mistake, not promoting this young man. Man, you absolutely right, Lobo. You absolutely right.
I was just checking out some old fights. I just checked out Lobo's fight. I just checked out Tip's fight. I see both of them. They both nice.
Yeah, they good. They good.
Hell yeah.
Lobo's a machine. Let me tell you, you're gonna have to either punch hard. You're gonna have to either hit hard or be very defensive because he's gonna work you to your body. Mm-hmm. He's gonna try and get at that tank. So
Yeah, I seen him. Lobo's nice. He got past that first round and got to work, and I seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So nice. This sparring you sent with the burgundy shirt, This is now what? Number what spawn? Because they don't know you a natural. They don't know you just started fucking doing this.
So you said with the Burgundy, that was against the Hispanic guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Oh, this is your first one. Lord of mercy. Look at the head movement, y'all. Look at that.
That was my first.
This is all natural athleticism he working off, bro. He just getting in the gym. First sparring ever. Oh, my. Hey, Lobo, you better get him while he young like Canelo did Floyd, or he going to be a problem.
Yeah, man. I said I got to come up here and clear it up. I said I know some of the community members like, man, this kid had to be working or something. Yeah, I've been watching boxing my whole life, but I didn't get like into it until a couple years ago. I just did some time in prison, not to get too much information, but it's part of my story. So I just did 2 years in prison, and the whole time I'm working out in there. I'm just shadow boxing and everything. But
that's dope.
Before I went to prison, I was watching this guy on YouTube. His name is Tony something. I gotta find his last name.
Bro,
he's like
you a natural, champ. If your coach don't like you, find a new trainer, man. If that motherfucker ain't telling you nice, you got to find a new trainer, man.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Lord of mercy.
His name on YouTube, y'all can look it up. His name on YouTube.
Tony Yankello?
Jeffrey.
Oh, Tony Jeffries. Tony Jeffrey, the UK dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you was learning off YouTube. Oh, man. Oh, all you got to do is knock one of these fools out. Your story going to be great.
Yeah, for sure. That's my mission.
Continue straight for
That's
13
my mission.
minutes.
But yeah,
look at that straight right. That was a nice 2-3. You missed the hook, but you nice straight right. Listen, champ, get me more footage. It could be bag work, all that shit, man. We got to sell the story.
Yeah, I'm for the system I'm in right now.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
All right, appreciate it.
All right. What city you in?
Grand Rapids, Michigan. Where Floyd from?
Okay. Michigan. Dolo TV. Yo, if anybody in that Michigan area want to get with this natural talent, let me know, man. Let me know. Y'all playing. Y'all see what you got right here. This is crazy, bro. I know a lot of y'all wish you looked like this on your first sparring session ever. Don't you lie to me. You can't lie to me anyway, but don't you lie to me. I wish Marco was on. Where Hamza? Hamza, is you on there? I need a trainer. Tech, man, what's up with you, man? Hey, I see you, Tech. Come on, man. Atlanta, stand up. Pablo. Okay, Michael said he'll spar you with Jimmy being in Grand Rapids. Let me find out. Dolo, text me. Text me in the DM. Let me see. Dolo. Oh, this ain't showing their name. Pablo, you got to unmute, brother. Pablo, you got to unmute. Going once. Twice. Darth Benitez. Is this supposed to be James?
Hello?
Oh, this Kerry G. What you
Hey,
got?
what's
What
up?
you gutting right there? Fish?
Oh yeah, 88-pound halibut.
Lord of mercy.
Yeah, but yo, I just want to call in that last week thing. It's funny. Timboski is kind of telling the truth and kind of not about that whole Barrow thing, because I never really heard him be like Barrow's gonna beat Tellis, but routinely on the back call, they be like making fun of Timboski on like they are making fun of UK fighters or like the African fighters. So that did happen last week, and he was going down a list of random African fighters that people need to look out for. So Barrow was on that list, but he didn't say nothing about like that he would, pull a crazy upset or anything. But yeah, he was talking about Homeboy. He did make people aware, so I'll give him that. But that dude just seemed like he punches when you really don't want him to punch. Like he punching when you're trying to counter, he punching when you're trying to clinch. And he was tight with the punches too. So yeah, Taylor's definitely got some work to do. But I thought that he also showed that he was still on the same level as that guy. Like it was still pretty back and forth, even though the guy was clearly getting the most out of it. But I like how these Border Wars show keep infecting every show, man. This does seem like the most exciting Border Wars you got going on. Even though like the CYP and the Keem one obviously had a lot of hype for us, but I don't know. I think the location of where this one is and all the interest that the location built up out of it, I think you got something on your hands there. I think I might even go. It's only about a 3.5 hour drive, so I might even show up to that.
All right, man. That's what I
Yeah.
like to hear. We never met, man. It's hella people gonna be there too. Brandon in Cincinnati coming out. Obviously we got a lot of alumni fighting too. So yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
be a
so
good one.
I'm excited about that. I'm back working with Vega Genesis, so he's coming for you, Forbes, man. This man working hard. Tell you, man, people be doubting Vega, but this dude disciplined and on it. They don't even understand. So I'm really excited for that matchup to see how he goes with it.
Yeah,
Definitely
man.
rising to the occasion. So I'm
That's the one
excited.
that has me worried, bro, because uh Forbes could make it a good fight if he trained, but bro, 4 fights in a row, this dude's gassed out, bro. Like, was his last performance his best performance? Absolutely. He paced himself, so there wasn't that complete energy dump that we're used to, but I feel like he's gonna need maybe a little bit more hands versus Vega. Like Vega's gonna push the pace. But Vega's also
Yeah, and Vega
smaller.
get
I feel like
Vega
Vega's
get angry
smaller.
in there though. Like even though Vega is smaller, like that, I think the small man meta is playing to people's advantages in boxing a lot. Where like these dudes are just they're starting to be smart with their pressure, smart with their footwork, getting in on the inside, and these rangier guys are showing that they've been practicing the least on their inside game to mitigate that. So it's definitely like I mean OC had some good shots at range against Forbes, so I'm wondering how it's gonna look with Vega up close because he be punching with a lot of anger in there. He'd be like saving all that anger up. It's just he's letting that shit out in the ring. So and he don't like I said like he's been putting a lot of work. I can personally say he's been putting a extreme discipline even before y'all announced that fight. He was already on his nutrition game already 2 weeks out before y'all even found him an opponent. So he been preparing for someone, and now he knows who that someone is. So I think I'm gonna see a very interesting Vega come through in November. Very excited for that. Fight's also taking place on my birthday weekend, my birthday week. So I think I'll be able to convince the family and the girl to leave me alone for that. So yeah, no, I'm definitely excited. Definitely want to meet all the other peoples in here, add some faces to these crazy names. And yo, about that rampage thing that Marco was had brought up, I think a lot of people been seeing like it's like an hour and 40-minute long stream that kid did, the Raja kid, Rampage's son. Before that stream, like he had went viral because a sparring partner like concussed him like 2 days beforehand, and like right before he enters the wrestling venue, he wasn't supposed to be a part of it. Like that wrestler dude was the one who made the mistake and thought he was a wrestler, and they had to like correct him, being like, "Yo, that's not the guy," because the big white guy was drunk, and like Rampage's son is talking to people, and then he just comes up being like, "You don't know who I am," and hits him in the head with a beer can. And then they tell Rampage, like, yeah, like his son, like you can get your get back a little bit in the ring during his fight, but they didn't expect him to go that like crazy with it. But also he was thoroughly concussed beforehand. So, he's already not in the right mental state. And like that was said a lot before he even got to the wrestling venue. So like that was already pre-established. So people talking about all this attempted murder stuff, he might actually be good because dude man like, assaulted him first technically when he wasn't even doing anything. And then like, at the end he could always be like, well, he wasn't in his right mind. He already had officially a concussion on camera. It wasn't even like that. He got concussed on camera in light sparring by someone who was trying to shine on him because he was streaming. But yeah, that's all I wanted to add. Like people got those clips like a little bit mixed up about that situation. But Homeboy probably not gonna get in trouble, probably just gonna get sued, if anything. But that's about it. All right, man. Peace out.
All right, all right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got Pablo trying you again. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you're on X live streaming video, retweet, repost, RW. RW.
Yo,
What up?
what up, man? First time caller. I was actually listening last week, and I believe it was Mike Hill said he has a fight coming up in Louisville.
I know he said September. I don't know where, but maybe Louisville, yep.
I think he said Louisville. If Louisville, man, I'm based in Louisville. I wanted them to send me the info so I could come check him out and support him. And next year, man, I'm definitely down to participate in Border Wars. I just got with my guy. We spoke last night. You spoke about him on the show before, Timothy Mayhem Moten. He said he got me if I need a quarter man. He said to tell you, he said what's up or whatever.
Okay, yeah, the heavyweight.
Yeah, I keep telling him, man, he needs to get an interview on the show. And
But is he still fighting?
Yeah, he just had a fight here 3 weeks ago. He had a fight here.
Okay.
Yeah, he said tell you said what's up. He you've always showed him love. He was like he rock with us or whatever. He said tell him I said what's up if you call in. But he said he got me though. We're gonna get some work in, man. I'm gonna start prepping for next year. We're gonna get it done.
Wait, you a heavyweight?
I can be. I'm like 195, but my weight fluctuates between around 195, 215. It just really be depending on how I feel.
Okay. That's dope.
So yeah, we go.
And that's in Louisville, you said?
Yeah, I'm in Louisville.
And you in his gym?
No, me and him went to high school together. That's my dog. I've been knowing him for a little time now. I had posted something about it on my Instagram, and he had wrote me and was just like, if you need a corner man, I got you. And he was like, we can get some work in anyway, so we gonna lock in on that.
Bet. That's dope. How's that gym though? Could we do a show there?
When I remember when you had spoke about that recently, I was thinking about it, man. I don't know for sure with that one. I know I was doing jujitsu and my old MMA coach, he has like a boxing MMA gym, and he's building a new one that they about to open up next month. That's a lot bigger. Once he opens up, I'm gonna check the space out and see if we can make something happen. But that had already been on my mind anyway. So I'm definitely gonna check him out next month whenever that gym opens up. It's like he got the MMA cage right next to the boxing ring, and it's a lot of space in there. He got a dope little setup, man. Definitely keep you posted.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
All right, my dog.
If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Wait. He said that guy's twin sister Mike could fight this girl, Ness. The dude, Dolo twin sister. Well, they gotta send that footage, man. We don't know who we ain't seen her footage. And this person you sending me, how do you know she wanna I mean, you don't even know what weight this is. Lord of mercy. She look big. I seen this already. I don't want to show this, bro. This should say paid sponsorship and everything. But we gotta find out. She looking like a whole heavyweight, bro. This should say 50 weeks ago too. You pulling up an old clip. You don't even know if this girl's still fighting. It's a whole year ago. Yeah, nah, but I seen this clip. I'ma show it because people like, what you talking about? What you talking about? This clip, bro. This girl, I actually just seen it, I would say like a month ago maybe, or within this month. Bro, he said, I heard bro sent footage. Homie, I already sent you his footage, bro. It's in the same We transfer link. Coach, what up?
What's good, boss? What's good, man?
All good, man. How are you?
Good.
Hey, man. So, obviously, we're talking about Jaron Boots Ennis being in that Canelo camp, and
hmm
we also wanted to get your take on whatever training footage you might have seen of Crawford, and obviously your expertise being strength and conditioning. Do you feel that he's making that weight jump properly? And yeah, man, do you feel that Jaron Ennis being in Canelo's camp, is that good or bad? What's your thoughts?
Well,
Welcome.
that's a Canelo is a master at this. This is a great thing for Canelo because who else in the game moves like Crawford other than Haney? So you got Boots Ennis in camp, which is a great opportunity for him to see everything he needs to see that may come out of Crawford. Now, with the training, I've seen both of them training. I honestly, I've never believed that weight training helps fighters. It actually slows them down. Crawford is freakishly strong. Crawford has no. I wouldn't have him lifting any weights at all. I'll have Crawford doing a whole bunch of body control and let him build into this weight because I think he probably walks around at maybe 160, 175, 180. So there is no weight training, in my opinion. He just needs to get in great shape, great condition, and go in there and beat Terrence Crawford because weight training, it slows boxers down unless you know how to do the weight training. There's certain moves that you can do with weights as a boxer. So weight training kind of slows them down. And I saw Crawford deadlifting like over 500 pounds. Deadlifting has nothing to do with boxing. Nothing. What the fuck you gonna do with that? But I'm not a strength coach. That's my opinion. And I wouldn't have anyone doing actually it can hurt your back. That's like bodybuilders and power lifters. And there's a certain time of year when you do stuff like that. And this fight is it's the biggest fight in I don't know how long since Ali and Foreman. But yeah, Canelo is doing the right things. I'm telling you right now. And remember, he's been hit by the biggest and the strongest. We can't say Crawford's been hit by the biggest and the strongest fighters. So that's going to be a big factor. And people are underestimating Canelo's boxing skills. We already know he's a GOAT, and the ring is going to be conducive to hit what he wants. So not going to be a whole lot of movement. Crawford's going to have to stand and fight. And he don't need to do all that weight training, in my opinion, to get in there and have an opportunity to beat Canelo Alvarez.
So when you say you wouldn't have him doing no weight training, are you being specific to squats, or do you think that no weights in a boxing camp is the way to go?
It is not. It is not the way to go. Now, there's certain exercises that you can do. Remember, the power comes from the legs. Crawford is freakishly physically stronger. Crawford is also a wrestler. That's a different type of strength. Now, I would be doing more explosive stuff using my own body weight. But weight training, I just don't think it has a place in boxing. The only thing I would think of weight training is using maybe a weight vest, maybe the dumbbells, but all the structural things of building a strong back and being stronger doesn't help boxing because remember, boxing is very functional. You got to do functional movements to get in the ring and fight.
We have obviously this is live, so people questioning your resume. They like, what champs is this guy trained? So I know Regis Prograde was a champ. I know Jenny Folks was a champ, and Michaela Mayer is a champ. Any other champs on your resume, Coach?
I've worked with Kenny Sam. I've worked with Jared Hurd. I've worked with a whole bunch of people. But it doesn't really let me help them out. My credentials are my own experiences. I was one of America's top long jumpers as an athlete. I jumped over 27 feet in a long jump. I run 10, 25, and 100 meters. I know what explosive training is like. I've done every plyometric in the fucking world. So I got credentials to do what I'm doing. I'm not a boxing coach, but I do know how to transfer power and speed and endurance, and that's what boxing is. power, speed, and endurance. And you can't get that from doing a whole lot of weight training when you're a combative fighter.
Now, people already think that the added weight could make Crawford slow. Is there a way to put on that much weight, moving up 2 divisions, 268, and not be slow?
No, but Crawford doesn't need to put on no weight. Remember, he walks around at about that same weight. Why would he want to put on weight? He just needs to get more pop and more explosive. Speed is power. Speed is power. So you make Crawford more explosive, and he's more powerful with the abilities that he has naturally. With Crawford being more explosive, he'll hit a lot harder for sure.
But I mean, what about the fact that Canelo's going to rehydrate, right? Just like Berlanga rehydrated it to 193, Canelo's not going to come in at 168.
No, he's not going to come in once. He's going to come in on a contractional weight. But remember, Canelo is at this weight. This is natural weight. This is a walk in the park for Canelo when it comes to making a weight. Now, what Canelo downfall is cutting the ring off. He can cut the ring off enough. That's why he bought Boots in the camp, so he can see, and he's never really been in the ring besides a guy like Crawford, Mayweather was. And remember, he has not been the same fighter since he lost to Floyd Mayweather. Mayweather is the GOAT of this era, so he's been in there with the best, and he bring in Boots Ennis. What a fucking brilliant idea to bring in him. I mean, who else you gonna bring in?
Do you really think that Boots can emulate or mimic a Terrence Crawford?
I think Boots is agile enough. He's a boxer. He has a high IQ. We can't compare anybody to Crawford, but we can. They're similar. They're similar in movement and the IQ. The things that Boots will do for Canelo will give him a glimpse of what Crawford's going to do. Can nobody duplicate Crawford? Probably not. But Boots is very, very close to it.
So who do you think is getting more out of this link up? Is Boots getting more for preparation for his fight with Lima in October, or does this suit Canelo more?
I think both of them are benefiting, but right now, this is going to suit Canelo because Canelo hadn't seen a fighter like Crawford since Mayweather. Now remember the other guy he fought, Majimov. Majimov was a mover too. Majimov and was it Crawford was a mover. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be difficult, man. I don't see Crawford knocking Canelo out. If Canelo lets Crawford get away with boxing, he may have a shot. If Canelo comes in there and boxes and cut the ring, Canelo has a chance of knocking Crawford out.
What?
Yeah,
Wait, you said Canelo got a shot at knocking Crawford out?
I think he does.
Why?
Remember, Crawford coming up for 135. And I don't know if y'all remember when he fought Gamboa. Gamboa rocked him a little bit too.
But that was a
And we
long
talking
time
about
ago,
Canelo
Coach.
Alvarez.
That was a
Huh?
long time. That was a long time ago. If we gonna do that, Canelo got rocked by Jose Miguel Cotto.
Yeah, but he didn't. You sure? I
I'm
don't
talking
know
about. I'm
about
talking
that
about
one.
Cotto's brother, not Miguel Cotto. Jose
Oh,
Cotto.
Miguel. Oh,
That's
I
how
didn't.
long ago. See what I'm saying?
I didn't know that. But on the real, Canelo has faced a bigger opposition. He's faced a bigger and a harder punchers. Who has Crawford faced that's a big puncher? He's taking Canelo's taking more hard punches than Crawford. The tail of the tape is going to be if Crawford can take the power from Canelo, and can Canelo box with Crawford and potentially hurt him and finish the fight.
For sure, for sure. So What do you think Canelo has to do to get that stoppage?
Canelo just had to cut the ring off and let his hands go. We remember
He didn't do a good job with Skull though.
Skull was like a track meet. He was running. Crawford has too much cojones to run. Crawford gonna stand there and he gonna try to fight, and that may be the downfall because we got to remember physicality in this fight is very important. Canelo is the bigger man who's taking the bigger punches and who punches a lot harder than Crawford. Crawford is more athletic and he's a phenomenal boxer. Now, the punches that knock people out, the punches you don't see. That's why Canelo brought in Boots Ennis. So, what a hell of a fight. This is not a fight that I want to bet on, but if I had to lean anywhere, I'm going to lean a little towards Canelo Alvarez.
Do you think that Canelo's brought in the better sparring partners? Did you hear all the other sparring partners, or do you only know of this one?
I only know of Boots. I don't know who Crawford has in there. I don't know, but they show Boots, and we already know Canelo Alvarez fights like a black Mexican. A black Mexican.
Sure do.
He moves. He could bang. He could take a punch. I mean, why aren't people giving him the credit for this fight? He's been hit by. Remember what's the big guy? The big light
Crusher,
heavyweight. Yeah, man.
Sergey Kovalev, Dmitry
Kovalev.
Bivol, Gennady Golovkin.
That's important, man. When you
But
get hit by guys like that,
you sound like you're not giving Crawford a shot.
I'm giving Crawford a shot because he's athletic and he could box. But what is he going to do when he get hit? That's gonna be the sign. I'm not betting on the fight. I want to
Yeah.
see what he's gonna do when he get hit. Because he's
So
going to get hit. And the ring is going to be the size that Canelo wants.
I
People
mean,
didn't think
even though,
about that.
don't you think that that's Turkey's boy? Crawford is Turkey's boy, so won't
It don't matter. Canelo is the draw.
tickets, huh?
Canelo is the draw.
But this fight, oh yeah, it is in Vegas. It is in Vegas, so tickets do matter. Tickets do matter. So what's going on with you and Michaela Mayer? Y'all got a date, right?
Right. Well, we're waiting. We're waiting. When she tells me I think it's coming up real soon. When they make the announcement, we bang it out and we go in there and we do our thing.
All right. Well, Coach, man, I can't let you go without asking you. You know, obviously you went up against Haney with Regis. How do
Mm-hmm.
you see this fight playing out for Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr., man? The left hook from Atlanta.
Well, we got to give. I'm a always since while I'm in boxing, I'm always give Bill Haney the nod because without Bill Haney, my name wouldn't be in the boxing game. So shout out to Bill, shout out to Devin. But remember, Brian Norman got that hook, and the Haneys are notorious and good at taking shit away from him. So I think if young Haney can take that hook away from Norman, he could outbox him and probably win the fight.
All right, Coach, we'll give out that social media, man, for anybody that doesn't know how to follow
Hey,
you.
I'm at Fitness by Tobler, E Tobler on what they call X, which is be Twitter. And listen, this boxing game is not nothing without strength and conditioning. So when you need that, hit me up and we got you, baby. I appreciate you, man. Big ups to the boxing voice, man. You're always doing good stuff and that real content. I'm always blessed to be on here and talking about you, man. So big ups to your podcast.
Appreciate you, Coach. We always love having you on. Have a good day. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Evan Tobler. If you're trying to call in, feel free. Phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Phone lines are open. We are going out to Kerry G, $5. KG, counter on Discord under the name Darth. Lord of mercy. Hey, Kerry, you welcome to come back because I ain't even see that. Jeremy, $2. Any word of Yo-Yo next fight for or Herrera? Well, I don't know anything about Jadir Herrera, but on Yo-Yo, I could try and find out though. Let me see. What's going on? Where is the name I'm looking for? All right. I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna text both. I forgot I got his manager's number. And sorry for the dead air. You know, we working on not being quiet while typing, but it just is a little harder than I thought. Mikhail, what up?
What's the word? What's the word?
What up?
Yeah, man. Hey, Coach Lightweight was crazy though. That was like man, you lift for function, but like this is the thing. I follow 5-3-1, which is the progressive method, progressive lifting program, and like one of the coach that came up with 5-3-1 is the one that taught me how to lift the 5-3-1, and the first thing about the method is this. He does not teach any athlete to lift for a specific sport. We're lifting for boxing, we're lifting for football, we're lifting for no. Coming in, he's gonna tell you from the jump. My whole thing is to take your physical preparedness, your baseline physical, like baseline functional fitness, and raise it. Because if I take a wide receiver in the NFL and I raise his baseline functional fitness, I make him by proxy a better wide receiver. Why? Just because no, I can't teach him the technique that's going to make him a better wide receiver. But if I make him a better overall athlete, that's going to benefit whatever he does. So bro, I lift every camp. I lift all year long. I don't take off lifting at all. I may lift differently based on different areas of my physical preparedness that I'm working on, that I'm trying to raise. But outside of that, nah. And I lift everything's functional. Like it's not about. I don't care what my muscles look like. I'm not a bodybuilder, bro. I care about what they can do, how they can function, and can they function better. So to say a dude shouldn't be lifting is crazy to me, especially an overall athlete like Bud. Man, Bud is a dog and been lifting the whole entire time. That's how he walks around at the weight that he walks around at, and is able to cut down to the weight he's able to cut down to. He's been walking around big as fuck when he was fighting at 47. And the way you're able to do that is your muscle to fat ratio is crazy low. And you can manipulate muscle because the only way muscle swell is through water retention. You sweat out the water, you get small. You put the water back in, you get big again. Like it ain't rocket science, dude. It's the same thing Boots does. Boots was just in that video was huge. Huh? How big you think Boots was in that sparring video with Canelo?
Huge.
Man, dude, like
Huge.
185, man. Dude is huge. But we just seen him at 147. Everybody's like, damn, he a skeleton. I was talking to Marco. I'm like, bro, because Marco really didn't cut weight when he was fighting. I'm like, bro, he good. He just in deficit, so he could blow up huge, bro. He really just all muscle, so he could once he takes all the water retention out, he don't got no water in his system, and he running around dehydrated as fuck, looking crazy. That's only because as soon as he get off that scale, they about to blow that shit back up. He blew that shit back up, walked in there with Stan, he blew that shit up like good dope. Walked in there with Stan Jonas to
You
smoke
may
that
feel
boy.
like it's your time, but it's
All that
not your
shit come
time.
from lifting. Hey, but like I told bro in the chat, I don't know if he's seen, man. Just holler at me on Instagram at Team Slime. Yeah, I will be September 6th in Louisville, Kentucky. I don't know what this venue is, man. I don't know none of that shit, because I don't know about Louisville, Kentucky. I'm just coming in to whoop ass. But yeah, you
Yo,
want to know
I'm
about
I'm
it?
sending you the gym to Dolo TV. Now,
All right.
now, now, Dolo, this man probably trying to spar you to see do he want to fight you, but hey,
Nah.
we
I know I
want
don't want to fight him, bro. He not gonna be able to do nothing with me.
what? You ain't see that natural ability, boy. You
Man,
better.
natural ability don't do nothing for you. He don't know enough, bro. He
Oh
don't know enough.
man, you
I'll
fucking
kick his
wilding
ass,
right
bro.
now.
I'll show you in the sparring. I don't gotta. I'll show you. I will film the sparring, bro.
All right,
He'll
film
probably
it.
not even want to put
Film
the
it.
film out.
Film it. And make sure y'all turn it sideways too. He record up and down for
And
Instagram. We need that shit for
you
YouTube.
know how I do. I
No,
come in.
I
I
don't know
come in
how
with my
you do.
6K camera. You know how I do.
I don't know how you do. All I'm gonna tell you is this: do not get hit with that right hand. Do not get
Man,
hit with
boy,
the
please.
right hand. And Dolo, you better be honest. If you put this man down and he tell you don't let the footage out, you better tell us
Man,
it's
I
because
don't
of
care
that.
about none of that, bro. He too inexperienced.
Bro,
Not gonna do nothing with me.
that right hand
I
not
don't care about nobody care about
inexperienced.
that right hand if you can see the right hand coming from a mile away, bro.
That right hand not inexperienced, and if you get hit with it, it's gonna look
All
bad
right.
on you.
Yeah, all right.
It's
He
gonna
got
look
2
bad
years of
on you.
jailhouse experience fighting. I got 10, so I win.
All right. We good. We good, bro. We good. Just go get that work. Go get that work.
For sure.
Hey, listen. Remember, I got the eye, man, and it ain't of the tiger.
Yeah, you got the eye that said that Andreas was gonna stop me.
I ain't never said he
And
was
that
gonna
was a bad
stop you.
fight to make.
I ain't
And I
never
should
he
have
was.
fought Emperor King.
I
I'd have put Emperor King to sleep, man.
I ain't never say he was gonna stop you. I might have said he could stop you, which obviously
And he ain't come close.
he had the ability. I mean, you ain't get the win. You
I ain't get the
Berlanga.
win,
You
but I
Berlanga.
ain't get the
You
win.
Berlanga.
I ain't get
You
the
Berlanga.
win. But at the end of the
Nigga, you
day,
Berlanga.
I
Why
should
you
have
acting
won.
like
It was a split
Berlanga?
decision. I
Why
didn't
you
do
acting like
enough.
Berlanga?
I didn't do enough. It's not
Why?
because he dominated me. It's not because he whooped my ass. You can't tell me a clear round that he beat me in.
Hey, champ. Why you acting like you Berlanga?
I'm not acting like Berlanga. I know what I did. I ain't talked about the
You
fight
ain't
since,
win.
but you
You ain't win. You keep
don't
running.
downplay my
You
fight. That's just like
you keep
saying
running around.
that me and Tip
You
both
keep
came up with
running.
losses. We came up with 2 different type of losses.
Hey yo, you keep acting like you beat Andreas. So he ain't knock you out, he beat you. I mean,
Man,
same
listen, a
shit.
split decision means a judge said I did beat him. So
Hey,
somebody
man.
in there thought I beat him. Out of 3 judges, one of them thought I beat him. So that means that's a close fight.
Hey man, say man, whatever you say, bro.
That ain't that boxing? Ain't that how it works?
No, bro, you lost. You running around here like you won, but that's all right. Get a win in this next one.
Man, listen, I know what happened in the ring for sure.
If you can, cause you fighting the man now. You fighting the man now.
The man can't even last 3 rounds, man.
He can't
He ain't
last
even in
3
camp yet,
rounds.
man.
He can't last 3 rounds. Bro, keep sleeping because sleep is the cousin
I'm not
of
sleeping. I
death.
just know what I do.
Cousin of
I don't gotta
death.
sleep. I'm wide awake. I know what I do. I know the work I get. I sparred 40 rounds last week. I know what I do.
Bro, sparring makes you better if you getting better. You
And I'm
understand?
always getting better. Every fight I fought, I
Understand?
got better.
That only work if you getting better. You been sparring and you still took a loss. So what is we saying?
I took a loss that the whole community said I won. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You acting like that man really just went out there and whooped my ass,
What
man.
community said
What are we
that?
talking about, man? Y'all want to keep pointing out this L, man? The amateurs.
Hey yo.
What are you talking
Hey
about?
yo.
You talking like this man really whooped my ass,
Hey
man?
yo.
Stop playing all the time, bro.
Did me and Tone say you won?
Tone said I won for sure. You the only one that don't. At the end of the day, we know you came with an opinion that this man was going to dominate me. That there wasn't a match that was going to be made. You really think you gonna go out there and say I won? That I upset your prediction in your eye? Come on, man.
So you got robbed.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't doing enough. I take responsibility because I'm gonna come in there and do more.
As long as you're
I ain't
not
doing enough
delusional.
separation.
As long as you're not delusional and you keeping it real, I'm good with that.
No, I ain't doing enough. I didn't earn the win, but he didn't beat me.
Ooh, look at Lobo said. Whose man is this? I don't know, Lobo. Your man, yo. This your man thinking he won.
It's the man that's gonna beat you. What are you talking about? Andreas could whoop Lobo. What are we talking about? I had a harder fight than both of them niggas.
What? They won't dare
What
put
are we talking
Andreas.
about,
They
dude?
won't dare put
I took a
Andreas.
19-year-old fighter who's better than both them niggas.
They won't dare.
And went in there and competed with him. What are we talking about, bro?
They won't dare put Andreas in there with fucking Lobo. You kidding me?
Man, what are we talking about?
You kidding me?
Stop playing. What 19-year-old on a 4-fight win streak has Lobo fought?
Hey yo, tell Adrian Rowan set it up then. I dare him.
Adrian ain't about to be scared of fighting Lobo.
I dare him.
Come on,
I dare him. Listen, I would do this all day, but I got another caller, man. Keep your right hand up. AG, what up?
Yo, what up, guys? You hear me?
Hold up, AG. I just got a.
Oh, yeah.
Emotional. Why you emotional? Why you emotional? Bitch, you emotional, yeah.
Ooh.
Got him. That's fucking hilarious. Hey, shit, what was I gonna say again? That whole Jaron Ennis and people saying he's a sellout. I agree with you, Ness. Crazy talk. The man has an opportunity to better himself, better his standing in boxing, being more known, connected with the face of boxing. You would be stupid as hell not to take that. I think Shakur Stevenson himself would even do that shit. But anyway, besides that, I just got approval from the wifey last night to go to the watch party.
Oh,
So I'm flying
shit.
out to Vegas. Hell yeah, I heard y'all talking about it earlier. So how does that work? Do I pay you like 50? What is it, $50 or whatever?
Yeah, just give me till tomorrow, cause I'm going to get the
Yeah, I'll wait.
reservation tomorrow.
Okay, I'm about to book my flight though, so you can count me on that 30 whatever. I know you're talking about possibly getting 60 people. Are you still gonna have a show in the noon?
Yes, just to go over
Okay.
everything again.
Is it still in the? Is it still one or two locations, or you already picked out
It's still
the one?
that's the thing. I need the community feedback. It's either we could do it at the
All right,
theater or we could go to the bar.
all right, for sure. Well, yeah, I'll tune in at the noon show then.
All
I just
right.
wanted to just check in with you guys right now. I'm gonna stay listening. I'm walking my son right now, but yeah, appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you. We got
All right, later,
Marvin
man.
Furman, $2. I need Marco to criticize my bag work. Man, we need Hamza. Where Hamza, man? Somebody hit Hamza. We need Hamza to get on that footage, man. That's who we need. Chicago April, member for 8 months. My vote for the theater. Salute emoji. But we there anyway. Let's go. Marvin the Tank Furman. Welcome to the prospect level. Sony Woods, member for 12 months on a contender level. Yo, Ness. What Marco didn't say is backstage, they actually told Rampage's son, if I was you, I would knock him out. And, quote unquote, we'll stop it. But I digress. Really? So that shit was staged, you saying? Or not staged, but a setup? Lord of mercy. Hey, yo. Jonathan Sins with the super chat says, OG, I'm sorry to do this to your guests, but he lied. Literally came on and lied. And he said, I don't even see it. Where you put it, Jonathan? I don't know. He sent me a screenshot that says, power is essentially the combination of strength and speed. It's the ability to exert force quickly and explosively. While strength is the maximum force
But it's not your time.
a muscle can produce. I mean, understanding relationships, strength, and ability. I don't see anything here that says not to use weights or to use weights. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it. You said your text via super chat. I mean, via text. Your super chat via text, but nothing else has come through. So maybe you missing something. Alrighty then. We got Jonathan Sims sends $6.50. Says super chat sent via text. Carlos Romero, $2. Any news about Tio signing to fight Shakur? I mean, since we don't do Tio shows because we never know when he's telling the truth, I can tell you that he did say he signed again, and then Shakur quote tweeted that with 2 devil emojis smiling. So if that's an indication that they're fighting, I don't know. H-Town said, Hamza's in Africa building boxing gyms for the youth. Quest, the best.
Yo.
Yo.
What's up?
What's up?
Salute.
Yeah, this is a nasty topic, man. We over here really putting a lot into sparring, man. Like we just sparring, y'all niggas, man. This is crazy, bro. But I really think Boots getting their work is really good. I think it really does benefit Boots the most. You know, he's still young. Learning from Canelo, can't pass that up. Can't. Glad all the 50 ballers is gone. Yo, shout out to Cliff, shout out to all the people that got cut, man. You know, I've been there before, man. Y'all voice will be heard. Y'all voice will be heard. I don't know, bro. I want to speak on the Raja dude on Rampage's son. They lined him up, bro. They lined him up. They told the dude to go in the ring and slam him, but I think he just went a little extreme with all the extra punches and stuff. And you can tell one of the dudes didn't even want to pull him off. He was like, "Oh yeah, we got him." So I think they lined him up, got him for a check. He shouldn't go to jail. He shouldn't go to jail. It's not like he just randomly did it on like a Friday. You know, they told him go in the ring, slam him, supposed to be like a little work or something, you know. And he just went extreme. You know, it's tough. You know, you got to think about his dad is Rampage Jackson, so he be getting bullied all his life probably. I want to speak on do I sound fat, bro? You corny, my nigga. That shit not even funny. I know who you is too. I don't even want to say your name, bro. I know who you is. You just a corny nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it was funny at first. It was funny. Now it's just corny, bro. Your whole name is just built off me. Like who are you, bro? Like, why would you change it? You gotta come on, man. I don't want your name to just be built off me, bro. But yeah. Who up there with you, Ness? Marco still up there with you?
Nah, man. Solo dolo.
Yeah, man. Salute Marco. He coming. He be in and out. Salute Marco. Yeah, this topic is nasty. Boots, he getting his work. Hopefully Canelo can get him a fight. Hopefully Crawford stop ducking Boots. You know, fight him. You know, maybe this gives you the energy to fight Boots. You know, you see he traded you since he's a sellout. How about after Crawford loses to Canelo, he should just fight Boots? You know, we get that smoke. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Hopefully he fights him. Hopefully we get that fight. You know, but that's all I got, man. Salute Ness. Shout out to Do I Sound Fat? Shout out to him, bro. Hopefully having a good day, bro. I know you fat, nigga. I know you fat. But hey, man. Salute Ness, though. I'm out.
I ain't.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, now is the time to call in. We got Prince Scobar.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, it's about time y'all have somebody real on here, man. I hear a lot of Canelo haters and a lot of Crawford dick rotters. A lot of y'all got Crawford dick in y'all mouth. You know, it's about time y'all start using y'all brain and see boxing for what it really is. If you really think in your mind that Crawford fought somebody, you're just a casual, bruh. You're casual. You know, Canelo has the resume, and y'all want to talk this IQ shit. Canelo been fighting how many fights did Canelo got? 60-something fights? Crawford ain't fought no fucking body. He beat Earl Spence, somebody who started boxing when he was 15 years old. Of course he gonna have more IQ than him. Y'all delusional. So, you know, I'm always a fan of, I ain't gonna talk. If y'all really think y'all know what y'all talking about, put your money where your mouth is, broke boys. You really think Crawford gonna win? Put your money where your mouth is. Ain't no need to just be doing all this rah-rah. Like y'all think y'all know boxing, but y'all really don't. All y'all do is talk and run y'all mouth. And the truth is gonna come out when the fight comes, man. You know, this ain't nothing new. I hear a lot of y'all guys always talking.
Cut it.
damn. But Crawford fans, cut your call. That's not me, son. Sir. Your name is Prince Gobar. There's something on the show you can go back to the beginning and see. That's called the KO. People don't like what you're saying. They pay $50 to KO you, man. I can't say no to that. This is my job. You know what I'm saying? Sucks you was a first time caller, but we welcome you back. That don't mean you can't ever come back. You know, you can certainly come back on the next show. And if somebody pays you 50, then you can come back this show. I know you ain't gonna pay. You probably like, what the fuck? I gotta pay 50. You know, but yes, that is an option if you wanted to come back. I am sorry that happened to you as your first time calling into the show, but that is the rules. That is the rules, man. If they want to pay for a $50 KO, they can KO you, bro. And that's actually happened a lot on this show. Pristine Sports says, who paid? JT. Coach JT paid for that. Coach JT paid for that. Yeah. And he said I took long. I mean, again, he wasn't clear. You guys are not being clear. Like CYP just texted me and he said that too. He said, where is it? What the fuck? Where is it? Here you go. He said, yes, a KO is a KO. It's not a super chat. That fool had an entire message with his KO, and that should be extra. So that's just showing, like, y'all got to be direct. Now, I get it. You direct because you said cut his call, but you feel me? Like, I don't know that you meant until you confirmed that you meant what you meant. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. We got you, bro. We got you. We got you. We got him, bro. We got him. Listen, if you're looking to call in, Discord available, X Spaces also available. Yeah. We're also going to have that episode a little bit later discussing the fight party options. Once again, we're going to a location that will be having the fight. 2 separate locations have the fight. And we just got to decide, do we want to be in a movie theater or do we want to be at a bar that serves drinks and good old food? Looks like Marcus from Ohio's Run Boxing believes it's business, nothing personal. And I don't think it's personal either, man. Listen, it's work, bro. What do you want him not to get that elite level sparring, bro? Once in a lifetime type shit. I just had Scooter Davis on, and he said he'd still be willing to fight Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get what y'all want. Like, bro, one man's trash is another man's treasure. So, you know, you may look at certain fighters as done or washed, but for certain fighters, those dudes, you know, represent their toughest task. We got Damian Clark with the $10. Cancel that bitch. I'll buy a new one. New Jack City. I knew it came from a classic. Man. All right. Last call for them callers. Last call. We got Jonathan Sims. Sent the text to clear up the last super chat. $2. All right, let's see what you got, bruv. My super chat is the factual definition of power, which is power equals speed plus strength. The coach said speed equals power. That's false and not factual. I don't know, man. In boxing, I've heard that. In boxing, I've heard coaches say speed is power, right? Or is it speed is accuracy? I don't know. I think I've heard the speed is power. I don't know. Where my coach is at? Let me see. We got another $10. Actually, that's a $20,000 or should I say pesos, Colombian pesos, from Jerry Soriano, who says, Mr. Prince, let me know how much you trying to put up for ransom. I got Crawford. You got Canelo. Get at me. Fireman coming, 913. About 10 helicopter emojis. Who's Mr. Prince? Oh, that's you, Prince. Prince Scobar. Oh, he want to bet you. See, the community be betting, Prince, so welcome to the community, man. We a real one over here. We real community over here, man. I know you experienced some bad things your first call, but hey, that's just part of the community making the show more explosive. We got Boxing Patron coming in. What up? We no copy. We no copy. We no hear you. Jump out, jump back in, do that again. Looks like, okay, I got to follow some new boxes. We got a new box assigned to my boy Big Rob. Looks like a new Cuban boxer named Pedro Alexis Vitita. Vitia, maybe? Maybe, bro. Don't get me lying. Maybe. Maybe that's his name. And then another one by the name of Alvarez Roni. I wonder if that's not his full name. He goes by King Alvarez. This is the same management company that has the Diablo, Ennis. Yoelis Hernandez that's in camp with Canelo. So they just signed some new fighters. Looks like we lost Boxing Patron for good. Patron, what is up, bro? Last call for callers. Last call for callers. JT with the 50 spot for the cut it. Salute, salute. Last call for them callers. Remember, we right back at it, 12 o'clock. We're going to talk about the fight party and the options. I need feedback. Need to know what y'all want to do. Now, I get it. That might be a very quick show because, some people listen to the podcast as a podcast versus as a live show. And some people are working. But I do want to at least do that so that we know how you guys feel and, what direction you want us to go. Do we do theater? And remember, it's a lot of questions because it's like, I could get a 30-room theater right now because we got 25 people right now, plus me and my wife, plus Tones 3 and himself. We above 30, right? So I actually need a 60 or somebody can't come, And then CYP also, him and his wife, so that's another 2. So if we do theater, we got to do the 60 already. And that's getting tight as it is because now we already into the we're already into that, Shout out to Stainless. He's also coming to Border Wars and to the fight party. Salute to the community. Salute OG Stainless. Stainless. We appreciate you. Yeah, man. All right. I thought we was going to get some more. That is a wrap. We are back at it, 12 o'clock. Peace.